If you can, great. If you can, great.
Now we can hear ourselves. All right, you guys got us? You got us?
Can you hear us now?
Can you hear us now?
Oh, yay. Everyone's excited. We're in. We got this. You know, what's really funny, too, is that our resident tech expert is none other than Mr. Herman Moore. And he's got us, you know. He really does. Turn, you know, he can't, no one can see you on camera. It's great. Anyway.
Should we start over?
Oh, yeah, we're going to start. There we go. We got him. And you know what? The tech expert managed to switch cameras, and he got himself on camera, which is just fantastic. Okay, so we're going to start over. Like, back it up. We're here. Okay, so we're super excited to be here. I've got my man, Micro Mike.
Yeah, here, man. Ready to see this draft. Really excited, folks. We got 47 in the building. Let's get 47 thumbs up. And if you're not subscribed, you're nuts.
Everything King here, everybody. Y'all know what it is, man. This draft is super important. We were ready to get this thing going, man. We launched something special for you fans, man. So, you know, make sure you guys you hit that like button, man, and show us all the love necessary, man, because we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight.
We are. So one thing that's awesome is we launched our Lions Nation Unite store, which we have been waiting to do. Oh, and what is my new nickname?
Little Homie Z. Little Homie Z.
Yes. So I'm going with that. I like it. There you go. It's my nickname. So we've launched our Lions Nation Unite store. We're really excited about it. You can go to lnushop.com, and we right now are going to display some of the things that you can get on our store. It's very fantastic. These guys actually came up with their own sayings that are on their shirt, and you can get their shirts in the store. So go ahead, King.
Well, don't F this up. Don't F this up, Brad Holmes. Detroit Lions are man, we are in a very, very important place right now in the franchise. I don't know any other slogan to have than don't F this up, man. This is so important to where we go in the future.
And no doubt about it, man. I got bigger hands than Kenny Pickett. It's legit real. You can get this shirt as well. Straight epic. I actually did measure my hands. And they are, and he is a few inches taller than me, kind of freaking weird.
All righty then. And mine, it might be popular with a few of you if you get into your circles and you start talking about football. It is, yes, I actually understand football. Believe it or not, I'm not just the moderator. I do know a little bit about football. It's very exciting. All right. So, don't give me that look.
H-man.
All right. Herman, I want you to go ahead and why did you pick that shirt? By the way, Herman hates being in front of the camera.
Oh, man.
He's very shy. You aren't going to explain it at all? No, Mike, but you're by. Oh, anyway, okay. So we're going to start off. I want to go one by one. Give me a word, and I want all of you that are on live with us to type your word into the chat. What word do you think will describe how you feel at the end of tonight? Predict. What do you think?
Oh, man, I'm going to start off here. So I want to know what you guys know in the comment section. Just type it in there. But my one word, no doubt about it, is scared. Man, come on. Don't screw this up, Brad Holmes. Just like his shirt say, I'm real nervous. We got to get the right player. If we don't, man, we're in a world of pain again.
I'm going to say constipated. I think all my food is just going to because if this thing doesn't go right, man, I just might just give up the ghost today. We got to get this one right. We have to.
Talk about getting it right, man. We got to get this stream right. So again, we got 63 in the building. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers tonight. Let's get LNU to 1,000 subscribers. Hey, if you want content and content's going to be flowing on this channel, hit that big red subscribe button because we got a lot of things planned, huh?
Mike, I didn't get to give my word.
Give your word.
What if I have a word?
The word is football.
My word will be elated, and I will tell you why. We will be over 1,000 subscribers. We will have completed an amazing live stream, and we will have sold many items to have many of our Lions Nation followers representing us out in the community. And we'll have a good pick or two.
Maybe.
A little elegant, a little hopeful. I think that hopium.
So how many minutes we got? What's our countdown? We got 35 minutes. All right. So this is what we're looking to do here. These two fellas have been living, breathing, eating, just everything with draft prospects. When did you guys start your process?
I started mine week 4. In all honesty, I started week 4. I was looking at players that the Lions need to pick up. I was watching film on Malik Willis, Kayvon Thibodeau, obviously. And at that point, I really wasn't looking at Hutchinson at that point, but looking at the safety, Kyle Hamilton, and we already knew at 0-4 that this team was going on a long route. So I was looking at closer to higher picks for the Lions.
Yeah. Well, I started my search pretty much at the beginning of the college season. I like to watch a lot of live games, especially when you have a guy like Aiden Hutchinson right here in your own backyard. So watching a lot of collegiate football is very important for my process. And then immediately after, that's when we get into the film breakdowns and everything else. Had a chance to look at a lot of quarterbacks, but when it comes between Thibodeau and Hutchinson, man, I had a lot of time to really take a look at those guys. So if it's either one of those two, I'm happy with it, man.
100%.
So what do you look at when you're looking at a player? I mean, are you?
One thing that I looked at when it comes to, let's say those two in specific, habits, looking for consistency, looking at those late parts of the game. Is the motor still running? Are they getting better? Leadership. You notice when you watch film with a guy like Aiden Hutchinson, you see him out there, he's moving guys around on the defense. He's pretty much the quarterback on the defensive end. So I was really impressed with that. Then we look at guys like Thibodeau, man, it's usually a show, I'm saying? A lot of speed and power. When he does make a play, it's very, very explosive. So those are the type of things I'm looking for.
Okay.
And when you're looking at the number 2 pick, you want to have a player that's completely well-rounded, that's going to start for the Detroit Lions. Day 1, not a lot of question marks about it. So that's what I was looking with prospects. And when I was looking at Kayvon Thibodeau, was this man giving everything on his play? And as an Oregon Duck fan myself, I was a little concerned with that. Looking at Aiden Hutchinson, though, you see a guy that the motor never stops, getting after the quarterback, physical, definitely a type of guy that would lead the Detroit Lions, I feel, with the new process they're trying to do under Dan Campbell, in the right direction. Either one of these players are really good, but when you're going with the pick 2, it's got to work out.
Yeah.
It has to. We can't do a Jeffrey Okudah. We can't do an Eric Ebron. We got to get this guy to be a game changer day 1.
Calvin Johnson worked out pretty well too.
Yeah, Dominican Succo a little bit.
For a little bit, yeah. He did work out. Herman Moore, I want you to get yourself ready to come join us over here. You can sit right in the middle. We got some questions to ask you, but I want to ask you guys. So from my experience, when I was working with the team, we'd always have the guys, we'd have guys come through on their visits, and, we'd study them just like you guys study them. And you kind of start to fall in love with the guy. You start to think, what if they were on your team? And you kind of start to envision what that could be like. And then what's crazy about draft day, within a millisecond, they're gone. They're on another team. They're on a rival. They're somewhere else. And it's like this player that you've been just fantasizing about and thinking is going to be wearing your team's colors is just now the enemy or just some other guy.
Yeah.
And that happens a lot as a Lions fan.
A whole lot.
How many times have you wanted a player and we go an opposite route?
Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about. That's why I'm worried.
Yeah. So is there a guy you've fallen in love with? And it might not be the one that would go at 2, just in general. Like, is there a player that you just?
I'm going to go with Sauce Gardner. Watching Sauce Gardner's tape was so fun. I would go with guys like Sauce Gardner, and I would also go with Akim Aquanu. Watching him plow over grown men. I had a lot of fun watching Panay Sewell last, draft season. But a guy like, Aquanu, man, just a big powerhouse, man. I really fell in love with that guy. I wish we had an opportunity to get someone like that, because to have him and someone like Panay Sewell on the same offensive line, that's very, very delicious.
Delicious. It's delicious.
Delicious. Talking about a guy. A little bit off here, folks.
A really big guy.
And at the end of the night, he might be constipated.
And that's even worse. That is worse. Well, let me know in the comment section, what player do you guys covet? Throw the name in there. Aiden Hutchinson, Kyle Hamilton, Malik Willis, Ike Mekwanu, the offensive line. Me, what I really liked, and I don't believe we're going this route, is I love safety Kyle Hamilton. This guy was a dynamic player, always making big-time plays in the backfield. He didn't do the greatest at the NFL Combine, but with such a massive need at the safety position, I would just envision him with this defense and stopping the Will Harris conundrum that's been taking place for a couple years. That is my crush. Unfortunately, he's not going to probably be a Detroit Lion.
You have a crush.
Yes.
So, okay, think back to the last time. Well, and don't think about that extreme pick where you were like, wow. Think about a pick that, okay, wasn't really think we were going to go that way, but okay. How long does it take you to shift your loyalty and be like, okay, well, I guess they're ours now, and or do you hang? I feel like King hangs on to it for a while. Does King hang?
You know, I'm gonna say a name, and everybody in the comment section don't explode. Jelani Tavai. When we took Jelani Tavai, immediately I got to work. You know what I'm saying? I had to shift everything to him, learn who this guy was, man, learn his habits, everything else. I'm not gonna lie to you. When we drafted him, I probably paused for about a good 5 minutes. Who is this guy? So to have to shift everything over when you had some guys on the board that you wanted, it's not an easy process. I'll say that.
This one's easy. His nickname is Pan Hands. Tight end Eric Ebron. We took that player, and I just stared, looking at the other options: Odell Beckham Jr., Aaron Donald on the board, and I thought about pairing Donald with Sue would have been magical, but we decided to pair Eric Ebron with Stafford, and it was the opposite. I rooted for the guy. I wanted him to succeed because you don't want to throw away such a high pick, but you got Pan Hands.
What was the reaction when the pick went in?
If you have beeps, it was beep. A long beep with a couple of other beeps, and I just said, shaking my head, hopefully it works out.
All right, so we're under the 30-minute mark. So what is it okay, so if they don't get the player you pick, is there just a position that you're hoping? Or I know you guys know the top guys.
Yeah. So
put aside the one that you think, okay, we're going to go after. What are the next maybe 2 or 3 that you would like to see that would fit well? And is there one that you go, if we pick this guy, I don't know what I'm going to do.
No, you go first, Mike.
Positional group. I feel that in this draft, not saying that too. I'm saying because we got 32 as well. I feel like the Lions got to get a linebacker. I want to get a linebacker. I've watched these games every single Sunday with you guys doing live watch parties, and you see my face die every single play because the middle of the field is always consistently getting picked apart. I'd love for the Lions if somehow Devin Lloyd fell there, or even like I love Nakobe Dean. If they're sitting there, oh my God, you can make my day and stop ruining my Sundays.
Hey, in a perfect universe, safety. Definitely need a safety. In a perfect universe, someone like Daxton Hill fell to us at 32, which is probably not going to happen. Safety is something that we've been needing for a while with guys like Will Harris on this team. But if we can get a solid safety, someone to match up back there with Tracy Walker, man, I think we'll be in a really good place.
Facts.
All right. Well, let's scooch a little bit. Let's let our resident all-pro wide receivers scoot in here.
Yes.
Oh, I appreciate
Big
it.
Herm?
Hey, not much. I want to tell Big Wes, no, man, I didn't have to do my makeup. I come out of the box like this.
So explain your shirt for us, Herm.
Well, anyone who knows that playing with me, you get asked a lot of questions, and I get asked all the time about Barry Sanders, as you can all imagine. And they always ask me, does Barry Sanders know me? Yeah, I played with him. Yeah, we know one another. No, I had to turn it around. But this is awesome, having everybody in studio. But I get asked all the time. The question is, did you ever play with Barry Sanders?
I can vouch for that.
I mean,
question.
really?
It gets asked all the time.
I mean,
But
really?
it's not just did you play with him. It's like, do you know him?
Do I know him? Hey, I know Calvin Johnson too.
I do too.
I know them all. And Wayne Fonts.
And Jason Hansen.
Jason's cool.
He's good.
Best golfer on the team.
And very funny. Good
This
sense
is
of
this
humor.
this is awesome. I mean, I love the discussions about the draft. It's something that we get ready for every year. I know a lot of people think that this is the Super Bowl for the Lions. You know, this is the excitement. It's not. I was looking at this second pick, and I know a lot of people are looking at that edge rusher. I get it. If I can get more players, I'm looking for more players, and then I'm gonna look and see at the development that this organization has done. If I can get more players, I will get more players. I know some people have talked about trading back. Hey, I'm a trade back kind of person at this point, because I think you put all your eggs in that basket with the one player at 2, and then you got to be stuck with it. You're paying these prices. It's not that we haven't gotten great picks at those high draft picks, but right now it's all about the accumulation of more players. That's me.
See, here's the thing about Herman too, is he has this insane level of patience that he's gonna not make that impulse exciting pick for that feel good moment now. He'd be like, oh no, we can just keep trading. He'd be like, what would you be, the Bill Belichick of the draft? You'd just be like, I'll just collect all the picks and just pick all these, and we'll develop our players.
I'll tell you right now, I have, only because I was a receiver and all this stuff, knowing what I know and understanding how this league works, I really would go after those positions, you know, whether it be linemen, linebackers, quarterbacks. You know, I'm looking at those positions because they're kind of the guys that are making the calls within units, right? The corners, you can go high, you can get these high corner picks, but I look at how many of them that you can start to develop. And then you can start developing systems around multiple guys, even if you don't get those high draft picks. Same thing happens with running backs. You just need somebody who knows how to go, you know, when they got the hole there, they can make it happen. They can make guys miss. And then outside of that, receivers are tough. I mean, you have to be really, really motivated, in my opinion. You're not going to find the type of players. I mean, you got, you know, Debo, you got a couple guys in the past few years that have come out that have done really well, but just game changers, I'll develop my wide receivers.
Well, let me ask you this. What position do you think is the easiest to go from college to pro that can make the biggest impact? What position needs the least amount of development?
I would say it's in the linebacking unit, and typically also it's going to be some of your within the lineman position. You know, that the whole line, it depends. If you got players that are like freaks of nature and they could go out and be disruptors on the defensive side, yeah, they can play. If they're big bodies, they're aggressive in the middle, that's all they got to do is straight ahead, is playing lanes. If it's an offensive lineman, it's a little bit more difficult because you can be taken advantage of because of the skill set of some of the other players that you may be going against that are a little bit more polished, or those veteran guys. But that's it. Like you can take the best corner out of college, and if I am a second or third year wide receiver, I would love to go against that guy, 100%, because I know they're not going to know it all. They're moving up levels. So that's why some of those positions that just don't transition over immediately, you get some that are gems, but for the most part, you're going to find those players that after a year or so, honing their craft, understanding the systems, getting a little bit bigger, because you notice everyone gets bigger, right? Stronger. And that's just the nature of the league. And that's how it all evolves. So you got to know the evolution of the player also when you're picking.
Mm-hmm. What's the most difficult position? Oh, than quarterback.
To pick?
No, to develop, that go from college to pro.
I'm telling you, it's defensive backs and it's in that skill level. Defensive backs, I think the wide receivers and your running backs, those positions are a little bit tougher to develop and have instant thing. And then some of them are so short-lived. Like you can have running backs that are great for like a handful of years early or somewhere in the middle, or they develop later. And it's just tough to get those skilled guys that can go start to finish all the way through.
Mike King, what you got for her?
You know, when we look at this draft here, I like how you said talking about trading back and accumulating more picks. Let me know in the comment section, would you guys love to trade back? Why for yes and for no? Spam the comment section right now. I concur with you on this. I think it's vital to build the depth of this football team. We got a ton of holes. And if you look at last year with Brad Holmes, he did really well in the second, third, and fourth rounds. We got Derek Barnes, we got Ali McNeil, Levi Onwuzurike, obviously Amon-Ra St. Brown. They were very vital towards this football team. And if we can continue to accumulate more, right now we don't have a fourth round pick, we can really bang on it and help this team out for the long haul.
And you proved my point, and that is we put too much stake into the first round pick. There's a lot of hype that comes with that, but if you look at a lot of the players that are impact players, and these are players that go on to be Hall of Famers, to be all pros, to be league leaders, or at least a part of the conversation when you start talking about where they started to where they finished. And I see more happening there in terms of long-term career and development than you find guys that they came out, they were the talk of the draft, and they last all the way through. Go pick every draft. Go look at every draft, even back in 91 when I came in, and there's usually like 3, 4, 5 guys maybe that did it. But then you start looking and you go, wow, I didn't realize this guy who was a Hall of Famer or an All-Pro or a Pro Bowler was picked in the 5th round, the 6th round, the 3rd round, the 2nd round. And so that's why I go, I think this is all about the number of picks you can get. If I'm a GM, if I'm looking at a draft, I'm looking at the board, I'm going, what are the best business moves, player personnel moves that are going to give me more players to have a stab at trying to find those gems in the draft versus I got to throw it all in. That's why when they trade up into the first and try and get a ton of players in there, I'm going to trade back. I don't think I'm going to trade up and give out a lot in the back end because that's where you get a lot of value.
Okay. So what pick would be your ideal, and what dance are you willing to do if that pick is selected?
I'll probably take my shirt off and run around the studio. We get Aiden Jameson. Might be a little.
Okay, this is on camera.
No.
So we're
Why?
not in the sense that we're holding you to it. It's been recorded.
Well, I wasn't saying all of that. No, but if you had a option to pick a certain type of player, we all know the implications of Kayvon Thibodeau and Aiden Hutchinson. Are you a type of guy that goes with the safe pick, or do you try to make a pick that says, hey, let's kick you in the mouth?
No, when you're picking high, like first pick, second pick, that top 5, you got to make sure that you're getting that pick right because you're wrapping so much around your franchise. You're putting so much around the fact that you're going to leave something on the table somewhere, and this person is going to have to make up and be more than just one player. They're going to have to impact that unit. They're going to have to become an instant starter. They're going to have to contribute and be disruptive, whether it's in the offensive side, defensive side, or whatever it may be. And they're going to have to bring a certain level and a quality of leadership and coachability. If you mess up any of those, you mess up the formula of development. So I see this as being one, you got to go with what is proven. It's like, if many of you right now, if you're playing stocks or you're out there messing with that crypto, there are certain ones you just go, I can take a chance on that. And man, overnight it's saying 15, a quarter of a penny. And then tomorrow it's going to be worth $1. Or I can take the one that's worth $1 and it's going to go up to $1.25. That's really where it is right now in this part of the draft that we're going to be looking at.
You talked about development. I thought that was a very interesting aspect there. I think in years past, when we would get players, they feel like they were the best when they got here, and they didn't develop. Now with this coaching staff, great coaching staff, Aaron Glenn, Dan Campbell, just everybody, they can actually get these players and develop them and get the best out of them. That's something that we really need here in Detroit. And that's something we don't talk about enough is having these coaches get the best out of these players and make them get better and better.
It is a big piece. You make sure when you look at the staff, and I always say when you look and try and figure out who's going to be a championship caliber team, I look at the players, but then you got to look at who's developing and coaching those players. What is their track record? Whether it be now you're looking at this team of coaches, how were they as players? What was their career like? What was their level of discipline and commitment to excellence? And I see that they've assembled that, and there's communication. Who are good communicators? I think this staff has been great at communicating. And then when you start looking at development and then the players having to gravitate to those coaches and that staff, because trouble will come. And especially if you come to Detroit, trouble will come. And when it does, are you going to have someone who is level-headed and not going to be above you, but going to be in there with you? And what I saw with this coaching staff and the respect that came across from the players was the fact that the coaches and the players were together. Mm-hmm. They stayed. This was a terrible season they just wrapped up. But how many times did we hear about discord and turmoil and just backbiting? None. That's amazing.
How many of these coaches you play with?
I played against a few of them. Aaron Glenn primarily. And by the way, I do have about his, Barry Sanders was so kind to let me just take his shoes after he rushed for 2,000 yards. And Aaron Glenn was the one who actually made that tackle. So I'm very proud to say that, yes, Barry Sanders played with me.
How did you fare against one Aaron Glenn?
Aaron Glenn, man, he's tough. Because you know what I hated? I hated Aaron Glenn. Yeah, Aaron Glenn. I hated you. I hated Darryl Green. Fast guys. They gave you zero respect. They would look at me and basically laugh. They never looked at me. They always looked at the quarterback because they figured if I beat them, they were going to recover. If I ran an out route, they'd probably get there before the ball. And so that was a little disappointing. I wanted them to come up and play press. None of them were really play press. So that it is what it is.
See, the thing I find amusing now that I've been around you a little bit, when you've seen some people you play with, especially any DBs, the answer is always, oh, I got a picture of the one time that I did this.
It's always the one time. I don't talk about the other 4 times they shut me down, but I always have to go, you know what? Yeah, I lit that guy up. One time. There it is. No, but I love this part. I in particular like the excitement that the fans get when it comes around the draft. If you listen to the conversation, this is what it's all about. I've been in the media. I've talked to all the guys that are around the team, and it's not anything I have anything against that, but they're giving you that kind of insight. It's almost kind of a cookie cut. It's like, here's really where it is. Like, it matters a whole different way to the fan base. And being a part of even what we're doing here, and it's not to be an infomercial, but it has been great learning from guys like King and like Mike and like those that are joining the stream. Even giving me some insight that I wouldn't know as a player. And when we bring that all together, the knowledge and the thinking outside of it a little bit deeper, because we're not just in our little box, we're looking at the whole thing now. And we're looking at the league as a whole. We're looking at all the collegiate teams as a whole. It's not just one favorite team. So these conversations and discussions are really cool.
Yeah. It's funny because, for me, the draft experience was camping for three straight days in your office, endless snacks. The exciting part was when you got to go to maybe the other end of the hall and see what kind of dinner they were making. So you'd always get the good dinner because it was draft. And so all the executives were there. And then the funny part was always seeing after a pick, you knew who wanted them because they were giddy walking to the press conference. They were all excited. So it was a really fun experience just to be behind the scenes and just see how all of that went. And it was just a different perspective that I got to have. It's pretty cool.
So here's a question. And this is the thing I always ask when you go in as I want you two to answer this. It's 2 things. One, what do you define as success? Because everything's got to have measurables. You got to have some type of thing that defines success. What is success for them in the draft? And it's not just saying, okay, they got a good solid pick at number 2. How do you define that? And then 2, how do you start to define and start to shape how, what does success look like for this team this season? It's not the wins and losses all the time, right? Yeah. But have we gone that deep? Because now, think about it. You have to look that far ahead to determine if success is happening, right?
Well, I would say going to get the guys that you want. Going to get the guys that you want to put your team together. That's a really big key to success. I seen it with a guy per se like Troy Weaver, Detroit Pistons GM. He went and got a bunch of guys that fit what he's trying to do. And it made the development process a lot easier. So if we can go in this draft and get a bunch of guys that are going to contribute, that's going to buy into what Dan Campbell and Aaron Glenn are, selling, They're going to play hard. Next season should be pretty interesting to see these guys, continue to come together and those pieces be able to, contribute.
Mm-hmm.
So that's success for me.
For me, it's subscriber development. 'Cause right now, we got 857 subscribers. Let's get to 900 in the next, 20 minutes. Smash that subscribe button. The goal is 1K before this night is over. Smash it and hit it. For me, it's to get game-changing and dynamic players. This is something that we've not had, I feel like, since Ndamukong Suh, since Calvin Johnson, Barry, since Herman. We need to have players where defenses and offenses must game plan around. I'm tired of not having that. When we had that fierce defense in 2014, you could say, look at Suh, look at DeAndre Levy, man, look at Darius Slay. Okay, that's real nice. That's what I would like to see in the early rounds, and then value picks in the mid rounds, like we did with the Amon-Ra St. Brown. Strike gold on these guys. And the most important thing regarding not wins and losses is player development. Have these guys come in and continue to get better and develop, because I think when it comes to the Detroit Lions, we're used to getting free agents. We're used to trading for players for talent. Let's draft our talent. Mm-hmm. Let's get players that come here on the cheap. Other franchises done it. Kansas City Chiefs, the New England Patriots. Yeah, not the Patriots with Patricia. But you get what I'm saying here with development. And then guess what? If you have a free agent, you don't have to re-sign them for millions of dollars. You can just draft a replacement.
To piggyback what you just said, Mike, and let's just be honest about this. We all know our franchise very well, with the Detroit Lions. Development is something that we just have not been good at doing, period. But that's the way that the Lions are going to have to be successful. We never go out and make trades and get that big name guy in here that's just going to be super impactful. That's just not what happens here in Detroit. So you have to go through the draft. You have to develop players. That's simple and plain.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's one of the things that concerns me about how can we determine where I won't call it the fault of the when things don't get developed or players don't get developed. Is it the player that's not giving the effort or buying into the system? And this is barring injury. This is just, here it is. Is it the development team and the player personnel side not being able to develop the player?
Yeah.
Or was there an overreach? There's all these factors, but I am a true believer of this. You can overreach, you can underestimate, you can overassume, but I think you know enough about a player that when they get there, they have a fit. It's about how do you extract it. And I'm telling you, from my time of playing, the biggest downfall was communication. I can give this team a check. I think they do a good job of communicating. The other one was making sure you got the players to buy into a system. What is the system? What is the culture? Mm-hmm. Defining the culture. And Chris, you'll know this, like a lot of times it gets missed. Like, what is this culture going to be? If I say Jim Schwartz right now, immediately everybody thinks of a culture. If I say Coach Caldwell, you think of a culture. I say Wayne Fonts, for those of you who are still old enough to understand that or alive,
Or alive.
Hey, I got jokes. Hey, listen, then you are sitting there and you're going, there's culture.
But I'll tell you this, though. Sometimes there is way too much emphasis put on what is your culture. Like they're trying to overdo it. Real culture isn't spoken about. It's just done.
It is. It's a mindset.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just, you just go in and you do it. And what's interesting is if you've been around long enough and you witness it long enough, there's this pendulum and it swings back and forth. You pick the guy that's the player's coach, that's the friend, that's the guy that does all that kind of stuff. And then, well, that's not working. We better go in the complete opposite direction. Okay, let's pick an angry guy that hates everybody, that makes everybody run all the sprints and does all this stuff. And then you go back to the other guy. It just goes back and forth. And if you go through the last coaches, you will see it's done exactly that.
Ultimately, what defines the authenticity of the team? The players. And it's your leaders. If you start looking at that, they will be on you. They will be on you. They're in the huddle with you. Yes. They're in the locker room with you. They're on the phone with you. They're on the plane with you. They're at halftime trying to make the adjustments. It's everything. Coaches are in and out. It's sporadic. Even though they're there and they're giving you the blueprint, I got to trust, I got to respect, and I got to know I'm going to battle with that guy, and that they have accountability and expectation, I have the same thing. When I look at this, who's going to take responsibility? Let's say we pick at 2 and we get a rush in. Who takes responsibility for that player? Is it the coach? Is it a veteran player? Who is a veteran player? Trouble will come.
Well, and here's the thing. If you're in this situation where you haven't developed those players that turn into those leaders, you're at a deficit. So there's no players that exist that have that authority and that that will go and do that. So now you've got players with no players to lead them, and you have to rely on the coaches. And that's where you have your gap.
That's how you define what your team is. Exactly. I know, Mike, you want to jump in on this, but it's like if the edge rusher comes in and that's my best player on defense, or that's going to be the guy that everyone's looking at. Now I'm looking at their leadership quality. I'm trying to see what their work ethic is. I'm trying to say, if I pick that person, they can't be a spoiler. They can't be a disruptor in terms of me. It's all about me. What about me? Because they will kill everything else with the team.
I remember when everyone went crazy when they got rid of Quandre Diggs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that was me.
That was you?
I was very unhappy with Quandre Diggs leaving.
But it is, and you know it too. Like, you know, when you see those interviews, when you see everyone, those players are like deflated. Like, we lost one of our leaders, like the guy that we would do anything for. Like, you see it.
Well, you also got that with Caldwell.
Yeah.
You know, those players were defeated.
Absolutely.
They were pissed when Caldwell left, when they got rid of him. You know, I was very upset because for the first time in a long time, we had a culture. You know, we had a culture, and those players, you know, they went out and they played for Caldwell. We didn't have the greatest success, but, you know, at that point, the team still needed more. We needed more pieces on that team at the time. So he was a downfall. He was the fall guy, you know. So those players, man, they really did not take that well.
All right, well, we are down to 3 minutes, and I have to give a shout out to my kids because they're watching and they think I'm famous right now, which is fantastic. So I have to say hi to Abby and Jack and Evie. You guys don't care about football, but you're watching for me. I love it.
That's a big win right there.
I need to say to my son, who's out in Washington working for Boeing, you need to send me back some of that money that I paid while you were, being raised and reared. I think you owe me that back. And the one son that's still in my house, even though you're going to college, I need you to start getting ready to figure out a way to get out.
Well, those were two different sentiments.
I'm a lovable guy.
Well, and to my kids, don't tear the house up while I'm gone. You know, I want to come back to a clean house. Thank you. Hi, Mom.
Mike's kids are here.
Yes.
And one of them is now my best friend, even though she says she is not.
Yes, she's a shy one, but she is definitely a little heartthrob when it comes to people sometimes. She gets at it, but I want to say a shout out to the subscribers in the chat. We see you. We feel you. Appreciate you guys are in the building. Real excited for this draft. Let me know again, who do you think the Jaguars are going to take? Are they going to take Trayvon Walker? Are they going to take Aiden Hutchinson? Throw it in the comment section. I'm curious because I have no idea what they're going to do, and they affect us.
Mm-hmm.
Herman, let me ask you this question that I know is something that you think very deeply about. What are you thinking about the suits that are going to come up there? What do you think is going to make a good suit?
I was thinking that. I was sitting here, and those of you who are watching, I'm sure, the stream and all those things, but also got your other channels and your TVs and your monitors on. I saw everyone stand on stage, and it just looked like a bunch of Easter eggs, man. It was nice. it was great. We're a little late after Easter, but I was checking out some of the style and some of those things I was a little jealous of, but none of them had like the gunmetal all leather outfit that I used to rock, like when I was going to the Soul Train Music Awards. And that's a true, that's a true story. I'm not making that up. And in fact, I'm going to probably wear it one day just so you'll see that I truly have it. I got buttercream, I got all chocolate, I got the gunmetal, and I got a black one. And it was
you did have that black one.
Back then, I'm telling you, we used to look almost like the guys have now, except we had 12 buttons on the front and like pockets up here and pockets down there and really big ties, the big tie that we went from here to here. We had that whole nine, and then guys had, everything from fuchsia to canary yellow, just hot pink and purples and greens. And I mean, we had the whole thing.
Like, what is it that goes into that?
And we wore the Gators.
Oh, yeah, the Gators.
You from the D, the Gators. Come on, man.
So, Herm, what is it like? What are you trying to What are you trying to accomplish and do with that?
It's all
look?
swag. You know what? I give it to the NFL. This is an industry that is all about entertainment. If you look at them, how they rolled out the red carpet, they're making it about fashion. They're looking at ways to extend their brand equity, and they're bringing in additional partners. And it's not about just the TV revenue anymore. It's all about these external revenue factors. You look at the sports gaming and betting, right? NFL, no, never, right? Now it's like, we'll take all the money you'll give us because we know it's out there. And then they wanted us, they didn't want you betting at the stadiums. They didn't want you, they wanted, if you're there with Detroit Lions versus Green Bay, they want the Green Bay Packer fans and Detroit Lion fans to be cheering for their teams. And now they're encouraging, hey, check out who's winning in your pool of players on the fantasy and who did you pick in the parlay and everything else, right? Mm-hmm. And so it's become even bigger. It's going to continue to expand. It's going to continue to deepen and put more wealth in the pocket of the owners. I just hope that it continues to upgrade along with that, the experience for the fans. And I say that sincerely because too often the prices go up. There's a lot of things that are being sold, but there's no other long-term residual or equitable value that comes out of that. So they're getting into NFTs, they're getting into the tickets, and they're getting to all these other things. So I think there's some cool pieces there, but giving you actual ownership of that team in some form or fashion that is a little bit more unique. I think they're getting into that in terms of the digital. They're breaking away from the old traditional stuff. So I am watching that being in business because I want a piece of that pie too.
And we are live. Everybody is going nuts.
Yeah.
So
Started.
we're live.
Here we go.
I mean, you
Let's
guys were
roll.
saying you're nervous. You guys still nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm even more nervous now.
Oh no, it's here. What are Jacksonville gonna do? And then determines kind of
Whatever they do is gonna just cause a trickle effect. Man.
Yeah.
Everything
Oh,
is
yeah.
just gonna-
So do you think it's going to be like okay, yeah, that's what we thought we were going to do? Or is it going to be like,
Huh?
what? What do you think? Which one?
There's always a team that throws a wrinkle in there. There's some that I think actually play the game because they know if they say, hey, at this pick, I'm going to pick so-and-so, and they start to make moves. It's almost like influence in the stock market.
Yeah.
And then they get all these teams thinking they're going to go one way, and boom, they go a different way. And all of a sudden now every team is like, oh, what just happened? And they start doing something else. So it gets a little different.
Okay.
It's nerve-wracking because Jacksonville, I feel like I hope they do. Oh, they went that route. I'm really hoping because then it's not Aiden Hutchinson.
Who do you think they're going to pick?
Trayvon Walker. I'm feeling like they're actually going to do it.
I trust Vegas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks
yeah.
like
Trust
Walker.
Vegas.
Yeah, I trust Vegas.
I'm thinking Walker, and I think Hutchinson number 2 to the Lions.
That'd be nice.
If he
I think that's the way to roll.
If he does, get ready.
If it's different than that, I'll be a little surprised, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We hope we got 151 in the building.
We'll
Let's
see.
get to 150 likes. Also, again, if you've not subscribed, let's at least get to 900. We're at 871 right now, trying to get to 1,000 today. If you love Herman Moore and you like play breakdowns on offense, you got to subscribe because he's going to be doing that. And it's going to be real freaking awesome to see from a player perspective and understand what is taking place on the field for these prospects and players.
Yep, gonna be honest about it. And what I love about this position is that, you don't have to kind of worry about peeing anybody off, as much as let's deliver it on it with honesty. Let's talk about it in a way in which I feel I can back up what I say. And then if we have debate, let's have a healthy debate. I love debating.
You do.
I love to debate, and not gonna always win, but I always got a dog in the fight.
He's the filibuster.
My dog will hunt.
In case you're wondering, he's the filibuster. He'll just keep talking.
I wish Lomas was here so you can.
Oh, LB.
Oh, God, that's so funny. When those two go at it, that's another reason you got to
Oh,
subscribe.
man.
It is hilarious. It is hilarious.
There's some cool stuff that we're going to be giving out this year, and this is just to let everyone know with LNU, we're going to be doing more than what we've done in the past. We're going to try and change up the game just a little bit. It's not going to be just where we're doing talk stuff. We're going to be doing just a lot of different digital content. We love the fact that we have a swag store that's going to always constantly be bringing you new fashions. You don't have to sit there and let it sit on the shelf and then all of a sudden think that you got to come in and buy it later for a discount because it was something that we had earlier. We're going to be constantly rotating everything. So we're looking forward to that. There's going to be some things you're not going to surprise. I will let this cat out of the bag. You're going to want to check out Herman's Head, which is some of the cool stuff we have. I won't tell you what that is. You're also going to want to look at our Aurorables, which is pretty cool. That's going to be in the NFT space. And then the final one is Low and Herm. And you're gonna like that. It's something we're doing as a limited edition pieces of things that are us putting a little spoof on all the teams in the NFL. That's pretty cool. You're going to want to collect some of that stuff.
No doubt about it. And, you know, this channel is made from a former player, and it's for you guys. You guys are running the channel. You guys kill it. So let's bring it. Let's bring this pride here and kind of get a different narrative in Detroit. I think, you know, we get such a bad rap here regarding media, and I think we're going to take a different perspective, a more, let's say, unbiased perspective, at least.
You have to be for people to trust you and for people to really respect what you say. And I know I was on the other side of it. And you have to be mindful of my teammates and the coaches. Again, we talked about the culture and the environment. But at the same time, now I can step out of it and I can be honest and fair. And some of that will even be thrown, I won't call it criticism, but it's evaluating even some things that I would do differently, knowing what I know now that I wish I had known when I was playing then. And as a player, there are things I would have done a little bit differently. And if you don't have those type of pieces, then I don't think you're really being honest with yourself as a player.
Well, one of the things I always thought was interesting, I was actually listening to Sirius NFL Radio at one point, and Charlie Weiss was on, and he was talking about how there's no way for anyone to really judge what's happening on any play on the field if you don't have the playbook and you don't know what play was called. And he was saying, even me, as a coach who knows all these things, I'm still guessing. And so basically putting it out there that the media is purely guessing, even if it's an educated guess. And what I enjoyed, and I think the fans enjoyed last year, was the media would sometimes jump on like Jared Goff or jump on a certain player, and you would bring a different perspective of what might have happened or what could have taken place instead of the person that was being targeted for something that took place.
It is, but you know, when I've dropped passes, it was always the quarterback's fault.
That's fact.
I mean, that's just obvious. I mean, really, you know, had a little wobble in it, or the lights, or you know, the guy got in my way. You know,
Here we go. Big moment.
Who's it going to be, folks? Throw in the comment section. Who's getting drafted?
Walker.
Oh, here we
Let's
go.
please
be
Walker, or an offensive lineman.
Oh, we've got NFL Network on to those who are asking what we're watching.
Here we go.
Just like Mario.
Just like Mario.
Here we go.
Wow.
Vegas.
I was not expecting that.
Man, is it Marcus? Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, we'll get that from Herman on all of them.
Hey,
Is that so-and-so?
look tall in person. Nice.
They're thinking it's Hutch. They're thinking it's Walker. All sorts of mixed in the comment section.
Dan Orlovsky. Okay. Interesting.
You get 2 points if you get Dan Orlowski. Runs out the end zone.
I was at that game.
Goodell's shorter than I thought too, by the way.
Who?
I thought Goodell. I thought he was a little bit taller.
Well, when you're that tall the way you are, everyone else seems a little short. Can they hear the audio?
The punter from Jerusalem.
Yeah. Here we go.
Please be Walker. Please. Or Ike Makwanu, not Aiden Hutchinson.
Anybody but Aiden.
Yes. Here we go. Perfect.
Q, come on up here, baby. Come on.
Ice Cube.
Love Ice Cube. Yes. Just mute your.
Everybody. Ice Cube.
Today was a good day.
Ice Cube.
Love Ice Cube.
Yeah, it is. Man, I thought Ice Cube was solid too.
All right, Las Vegas. It's time to get this show started. You ready? All right, here we go. The 2022.
Oh my God.
Mission
NFL
open.
Open.
Here we go.
All right, social media, what you doing?
The technical Jaguars are now on the clock.
All right, let's go.
Jacksonville is on the clock.
Yeah, there's nowhere for me to do that, unfortunately, without double
You know, I could
audio
do it
aid.
on mine.
Let's see here.
I got.
Look at the tension in the room.
I'm gonna try to give you some guys' sound, folks.
And then on their phones, look at that tent. Look at, they're just all sitting there.
It's gonna be funny if they pick somebody.
I'll give you
crazy.
guys sound.
Well, who would be crazy?
I would say Sauce at one. I seen that report come out earlier.
Hey, go ahead, go sauce that one, man.
I can get some audio.
Jags pick Malik Willis.
Yeah, we just gotta make sure that's muted.
No, it is.
Yeah, okay. We just be muted on commercial.
Our technical advisor is addressing some issues, Mr. Herman
Yeah.
Moore. And he's back.
We're gonna
He's got-
give you audio,
And he's got
folks.
his keyboard. We got our own draft room here. So we're gonna get Mr. Lomas Brown on here with us. We're gonna have him come in. That's always a fun time.
Yes, get Lomas Brown. We're gonna give you that audio though so you guys can hear it. But yeah. Oh my God, please don't go Aiden Hutchinson. That's all I want.
Clearly.
Do not go Aiden Hutchinson.
All right, so what do you do if it's Aiden Hutchinson? Like, what will you do?
I will say please don't go Trayvon Walker and Kayvon Thibodeau is my next pick.
Yeah.
Out of Oregon, I'd say that'd be a good pick for the Lions. I'm just worried because we are the Detroit Lions. So we'll see what goes on here. Jacksonville can be completely weird. This is the weirdest draft I've been a part of. Generally, you can understand what's going on, but I must say I can't this year.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Herman, what were you doing at this time in 1991?
Sitting by my phone with the long cord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it
From
ever
the kitchen.
did it have rotary?
Yeah, it was the one that was over in the kitchen. You know what I mean? So it was, yeah. it
So
was
were
like-
you just like this?
You know, I can't really remember because I got hung up on by a couple coaches. And then when they decided to go other directions, but I can definitely say they regretted it.
You got hung up on.
I got
So what were they like?
literally
Wait, sorry, we're going somewhere
like
else.
hold on the line. Hey, we might pick you with the next pick. And with the certain pick, this team take, then you get dial tone. It was rude, man. It was rude. I feel some type of way, and I remember those teams, but I'm not gonna throw them under the bus like this. But I made sure they paid for it
Let them
On the
know.
field.
on the field. You know, come on, I'm a good guy.
Always got to be the good guy. Do you think it's a possibility the Lions trade out of two? You think that's possible?
I think it's possible. I don't put that past them, and if there's some deals to be made later so that you can get an additional player
Mhm.
early, I just think for a team that even if you get the player you want, that
Yeah.
player is not going to put you over the top this year.
All right, gentlemen, we got Lomas Brown in the house. We want to see what his take is.
Let's go.
All right, let's see how we're gonna divide this up here. So we'll go here. Lomas, the pro.
There it is. Oh yeah,
The pro.
that's another handle for another little podcast that I do. You like that though, don't you? Huh?
Hey, what's up, Lo?
Hey, what up, Herman J. Moore?
Not much,
How
man.
are
What
ya?
you said now? The warden let you come out of your cell. Come over there, up to their office. I know
Hey,
this is like
man.
Shawshank. Come on,
Yeah.
come on.
Hey,
you
look,
doing
man,
the
look.
warden's taxes?
Nah, man. Look, I'm chilling, Herm. I'm getting ready. I got the draft to the left. So I'm getting ready to watch that. Gonna see what these Lions gonna do, man. Early.
Lomas, you got to have some sort of food going.
I just got through eating. I got me some Chinese food from China Jade. It was very good. Their General Tasso chicken, it's good. It's the bomb. So I just got through with that. So the big fella's on full right now. I'm good to go right now.
Hey, Lo, you my dog, man. Hey, question. So I know we've been talking. Would you be surprised if the Lions trade back, or would you see them stand strong and take a number 2 pick? And if they were, who do you see them taking at 2?
Well, I hope they don't trade back. I want them to stay at number 2. You know, again, especially if they got strong conviction about who they want to pick at that position. Why trade back? You know, why take a chance on losing that person or the player that you really want? So to me, if Aiden Hutchinson, which I hope Jacksonville gets them offensive lineman, try to protect their quarterback and leave him there for us, you take him. But you know, Herm, they're going to think I'm crazy. I've been saying it all day, or really all week. If he's not there, then I'm taking the quarterback. I'm looking at Malik Willis, man. I'm getting my quarterback this year, man. That's something that they need, the talent, you know, how he's been rising up on the boards. Yeah, everybody's like, man, him at number 2. But again, if you see the potential, they're already saying once he gets into the league, he'll be the 3rd best rushing quarterback once he gets into the league. You got Jared Goff there, you know, that he can learn under for a year. So to me, that's what I would do with the number 2, because I don't see anybody else there for me right there.
There's Twitter, yeah.
Well, let me ask you this too, because you know, with the big fellas, you know, is that having such good big fellas, is that going to help too with a Malik?
Well, D-line, yes, we could use help. I think we're very good on our offensive line. You know, yeah, you can always add depth, but I just think if it is a defensive lineman, if that Jordan Davis is out there somewhere lurking around, maybe not with the number 2 pick, maybe you package the 32nd and the 34th picks and try to move up and get a guy like that. Or, you know, there's some other guys out there. But to me, like I say, you need to start thinking about a quarterback unless Jared is in the plans moving forward, you know, after these 2 years.
The pick is in. What do you think, Lo?
Here we go.
Okay, who do they get? They got Aiden.
Look at their little Vegas graphics that they got going on.
Hey, Lo, what's wrong with you, man? You want to put a TV in front of you?
Man, I can't move it, Herm. You see how big
you being rude,
you
man.
Want me to move this big old TV?
I'm just saying, man, you being rude. Like, why would you want to talk about the game? I mean, the draft, and you want to put the TV behind you?
Well,
come on, brother.
I mean, all right, man. Look,
right.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
I'm telling you, boy. Hey, Lo, you are the original, man. You the original
right
OG.
Here. It's really not behind me. It's really to the left of me. It just seems like I'm turning around. Oh, there you go. So, man, we getting Aiden Hutchinson. There it is.
That what's going on?
Travion. They got Trayvon Walker. They picked them from Georgia.
There it is.
Here we go, folks. Let's all witness the giddiness.
Yes.
Come on, Lions.
Aiden Hutchinson. It's a short commute. He only got to come over 45 minutes from Ann Arbor. It's a short
Hey, Lo,
commute.
give it to me one more time. How'd you do that, Lo? Give it to me, Lo, one more time.
You seen that right
there? Yeah, there it is. That's what you're doing?
Trayvon Walker goes 1. Aiden Hutchinson is on the board for the Lions, folks.
All right, I'm gonna record this while we're recording because I want to get this.
If you're recording while we're recording, can we have someone recording you, recording us?
The recording's recording me, recording you.
How about we record the recording that's recording us, so we record that?
Oh my goodness! Here we go, folks.
Lions, man, don't miss the sun.
I like how they actually have his position as edge.
Oh,
Fam
That's how we
Cam.
do it now, yep.
Look at that. See that? See how they got Lowe's sponsoring that Fam Cam? I told you. Lions, the NFL's not playing around. Hey, if they might have the parents, everybody, they probably got on just walking billboards.
You think so?
I love it. That's all right right there. Trayvon Walker.
That's a stretch to me, though. That's a
What'd
stretch.
your mom do when you got picked?
What my mom do?
Yeah.
Man, she's probably already spending it. I was probably already in debt before then. Hey, you know how my mom is, man. She probably went out and got a new Value City card or something.
What?
I don't know.
What?
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait.
We have some predictions that are coming up, which we're going to hold back on a little bit. Unless fellas want to let it go on who we think the Lions will pick with the second pick.
I'll be 4 for 4 on draft picks straight. If it's right.
You ready for the low? Is the excitement just bubbling up?
I'm telling you, I know who they're gonna take. They're gonna take Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh yeah,
It's a slam dunk.
I think that's the popular. That's the popular one. That's the one everyone's thinking. That's what we're thinking.
They got to, Herm.
The pressure's there to take them right now.
Yeah,
I don't see them making any other change there.
Absolutely.
I'm giddy.
Are we gonna do any dance moves?
They say the pick is in for the
Oh, wait,
Lions,
was that a
so
shirt
they didn't
coming
even
out,
take all
King?
the time.
Uh-oh. Hey! We did it?
We did it.
Woo!
That's what they got.
That's official.
Was there a shirt coming off?
That's what they got.
Not yet, but it's
coming off. But you know what?
I just want to see it.
Two
on
is
the
in.
screen.
Let's
I wanna see it on
go.
the screen
Let's
first.
go.
Keeping it home. Staying in Michigan.
I want to see it on the screen.
I got to see it on the screen before I can announce it.
Brad Holmes,
Look at the excitement.
Because I don't want to, go too early. I just
want to see it on the screen.
You
we're
want
gonna
to
do
see?
some high fives and some hugs live here in a minute.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lo. Get your spring rolls ready.
I'm ready.
Get your draft spring rolls ready.
Come on.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's go.
The
Come on,
quiet.
man. Stop talking Ian Rappaport.
Yeah, we don't want your report, man. We want to see our pick. Let's get to it.
It's gonna be big.
I just want to see it on your official. Just want to see it official.
There it is, right there.
Boom.
There it is.
Is it official?
Yeah, it's official.
There it is.
It's official.
It's official.
Detroit Lions have selected Aiden Hutchinson.
There it is. There it is.
Aiden Hutchinson, Detroit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Competent picks. Thank you.
Finally.
Yeah.
We're going to get after you for the first time in
Hey,
forever.
Ben, it's
The
summer,
excitement.
guys. Look
The
out.
excitement.
Let's go.
We got it.
The underground was present there. All right, Herm.
Ah.
What's reaction, Herm?
Listen, I'm here for it.
Man,
You need better than that.
I'm ready to
That was so exciting.
No, that was being muted.
Oh, give me the muted excited.
I am,
Barry, play with me.
I'm ready to party now, man. I'm great.
Oh, yes. Folks.
Oh, that's
All
awesome.
right, who's
All
happy? In
So
the
there's
comments.
excitement.
Oh, man.
Oh, look at.
All
right,
Hey, see that? There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Boy, didn't mess it up. Thank you, Brad Hall. You are officially a part of the club with Scott Weaver and everyone else.
Hey,
What do you think of the suit look there, Herman?
that's so, the suit I can rock that. That's cool.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, man,
that's
that's-
nice.
Jack's a little short, but I know that's in.
Swag,
but
man.
I can roll like that.
That man in the Lions jersey goes
All
good.
black.
Oh,
yeah.
with his face paint.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers. Me, Hutchinson. Finally.
There it is.
He's a bad man, bro. He's a bad man.
Lo, give me a little dance.
Hey, nah,
Yeah,
I got an inner dance for you. I can give you
An
that.
inner dance.
Yeah, I ain't,
Hey, look,
yeah.
man, I'm scared you're going to get on injury reserve, man. You need to go ahead and turn a chair around or something, man, just so you don't hurt yourself. Hey,
Man,
come on,
look,
brother.
man.
I mean,
hey, man.
Let's go.
hey, Lo, let me show you. This is you. Lo.
Hey. I don't know why it looks that way. It's right there.
Hey, man, hey, just go and do one of these right here, Lo.
Oh, look
That's
at that
the
jersey.
angle.
It's beautiful.
Let me
They
turn
got it
this
right.
way.
Yes.
Look at that.
2
And you-
years in a row. Panay
Yes.
Sewell
Yes.
and Aiden Hutchinson.
Yes.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yes.
Get the best tackle and the best edge.
See, that's how you start to change things, right? You get those impact players, but, dude, that's nice.
I tell you what, 32 is even more important now.
Oh,
Detroit
are we
fine.
going to stay at 32?
Are we gonna stay? Yeah, because
Yeah.
Pick your,
you can go so many different directions.
Oh, man. I'm so happy, bro.
Yeah.
This is a great day. It's a day of days.
What's up?
Yeah.
This reminded me how happy I was when I heard that Sue got picked in 2011. I was going ecstatic. We needed a game changer. We needed a guy that offenses must command and respect. We finally do. Now with this edge, you put him up with Romeo, Julian Akwara. We got Michael Brocker, Zaleem McNeil, Levi Onwuzurike. Guess what, folks? We're going to get pressure, and that's going to help out the linebackers as well. We still got draft picks. Potentially get a linebacker and a safety. This defense is going to get better. We need to win in the black and blue division. We need to be physical to get after Aaron Rodgers. I love you, Kirk Cousins, but I really want you to be introduced to Aiden Hutchinson and Justin Fields. Got to deal with it, man. Ohio versus Michigan. I'm taking Michigan.
Go ahead.
No, I think it's a solid pick. We talked about if you're going to make a pick, you're going to get someone that you already know the stock is going to stay within that player. Barring anything crazy happening, this is going to be a player that's going to have an impact. This is a player that's going to upgrade your defensive unit. This is a player that's going to change how teams play you and how they have to game plan for your defensive unit. So, this didn't last. He didn't last very long in making that decision. So they got who they were looking for. So that was good. That was great to see.
All right, so Lo, before you take off, tell us how a player like Hutchinson affects the offensive line. What can he do? How can he disrupt?
I mean, it's just so many things about him. I mean, again, think about it. The one thing that he still has to do is learn how to play in the NFL. But the one thing you can't teach is his relentless pressure. The guy has a motor, and I know when I played against defensive ends, the one thing that gave me the most problems was the guy that went all day long. So until he learns that position, he has one great attribute is he's going to be relentless after the quarterback or after the running back. So that's a good trait to have. So I'm so happy that they picked him up. He's the guy that I wanted. He's the guy that offenses, they're really going to have to game plan to try to stop him.
Let me ask you this real quick. So you take that into consideration, the fact that let's say it's you're a veteran player. Let's say you're a Pro Bowl guy, or you're one of those top tackles, or one of those guys that's going to be there going against them on a regular basis, and you're able to throw some combinations. Sometimes I know you told me how you would use that aggressiveness, and you allow that to be something that's used against them. I mean, do you see teams mixing it up enough to know to say, you know what, we know he's going to be this type of player until he starts to develop those tools we talk about of deception, the team understanding how to utilize him to make sure that they can't game plan for him. So now it becomes frustrating to a player sometimes like that. And I'm just flipping the coin on this, right? So I know we can go all in, but we got to know that teams aren't just going to lay down. They're not going to just say, okay, here he is, he's great, and this is what's going to happen. They're going to throw things at him. So when you see somebody like that, not that you have to give me so much what would you do, but do you see that as being something that teams will try and exploit?
No, you hit it, Herm. I mean, we both know that's a grown man's league, the NFL is. So regardless of how you coming in, think about it, Herm, it hadn't been that many guys that have come in and just dominated the league coming in there. I mean, you talk about Barry, you talking about exceptions to the rules. So it's a lot that he's going to have to learn. And, yeah, you are going to take advantage of his youth. I know offenses would be crazy to try to run away from him. What I would do as an offense is try to go right at him. That's what you do, because you show him a lot of different schemes. You show him a lot of different movements, but you go at him instead of running away from him because, again, we know that this guy's relentless. He's going to chase it down from the backside. So see what he knows. Test him at first. Go right at him and see what the young fella got. That's what's going to happen at first. He's going to have to prove it. That that he's worth it. So they're gonna come after him, Herm. You know that number 2 pick in the whole draft, they're gonna come after him.
Yeah, but that's the one thing you touched on that I really like about it is the fact that they will have to come after him, but he's making them have to come after him, right? That's the best part. So that means that gives the opportunity for the other players along that line to get better, to be better. The second level is going to get better, and then also ultimately your deep secondary is going to benefit from that. So it's great, man. We really appreciate you, man, coming on and being a part of this.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Y'all got coffee? Y'all got coffee up there? Y'all well caffeinated up there? Y'all going the long haul, or what's going on? Y'all going to be up there till pick 32?
Hey man, this is grown folk stuff over here,
I'm
man.
just
We gonna do
wondering,
what we
man.
do.
I'm just wondering how y'all work that out, man. Do you
Why
take a
we gotta be
break?
drinking coffee?
You know what I'm saying? Look, Herm, you know, hey, look, and you getting a little older, so I know you need a bathroom break every now and then. So I'm just wondering, y'all gonna stay up there the whole time, or you know what I'm saying? Y'all
Hey,
gonna mix
Lo.
it up a
Hey, Lo,
little
you
bit?
got me about 30 years. Don't try and put me up there with you just yet.
Well,
Hey,
Lo,
man,
let me
hey.
tell you this too. So we made sure we got you a shirt, just like the
Okay.
one Herman's wearing.
All right.
Hey, Lo,
Show me
hey,
the
Lo,
shirt.
I got you a shirt.
Okay. Okay. Well, what does that say? You know, my eyes are old. I
Hey,
can't
hey, Lo,
see
come
from
on
that
now. Now
far,
you just
man.
talking about calling
Man,
me
I can't
old. Come
see.
on.
Well, but
It
I can't
says,
see from
yes,
that far.
Barry played with me.
Oh, okay. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, because I am the elder of the two. So yeah, I'll take that. I like that, Herm.
Yeah, I like that, Lomas Brown. Well, get back to your shrimp rolls
All right.
and spring
What?
rolls and neck rolls, because you're gonna need to keep turning around looking over your shoulder. So
Shit turn so you don't have to
The
keep turning your neck.
TV is right there.
hey,
I
Lo,
don't
you'd
know
be better
why.
off just looking on your
I'm
phone.
telling you.
You know what I mean? Just pull out your phone, man, and just be like this.
goodness, man. All right, I'm gonna make
You're a
sure I
good brother,
do that
man.
from now on. I appreciate
you're a
y'all
good
letting me
brother,
be
man.
on Lions Nation United today. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
We appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
All right, Lo.
Bye.
Adios.
See y'all.
All right, man.
All right, excited folks.
All right.
Absolutely stoked. I'm just happy because we've not had a game changer in so long, and now we're really starting to build a football team that people are going to have to respect. They're going to finally have to respect it. You know, we got the great coaching staff. It's going to bring the best out of these players. You get a player whose motor is unstoppable, and it's just going to make the players around him better. Finally, we can be respected again. It's been a while since Caldwell. It's been a while. Patricia really hurt this team, and Dan Campbell and this staff, Brad Holmes, Sheila Ford Hamp is really starting to change it here.
I'm still in shock right now.
You're right.
I keep scrolling Twitter.
I thought you was gonna get up to your splash dance.
It's coming. It's just not going to be live on camera. But the Detroit Lions have got it right 2 years in a row. That is very, very important. So, for me, this means a lot. As a Lions fan, we've been through a lot. We've been through a whole lot. To see Brad Holmes to make 2 competent picks within these lottery picks is just beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It gives me that much more faith in the Detroit Lions as a franchise right now that we can build something that's going to be successful for the future.
How do you feel if you're Brad Holmes and you got the compliment that you made a competent pick?
It says a lot about what has happened in the absence and the departure of like Caldwell and just some that you look at some of the really some players who have become iconic with this organization were picked previously, and then they went through that lull with Millen and just going back and forth through some things, and it just really took a while to build out of it. And to see players that have gone on from here and had some success, when you start looking at Darius Slay, or you look at Stafford, and you look at Ndamukong Suh, no matter what you think about them and those things, and some of these players that have gone on, we follow them still because they were good players. They were players who really started to define what we thought was going to be a whole different type of organization that was being built. So when you talk about being just happy that 2 straight years that Brad Holmes has made some really competent decisions, because we've seen incompetency and we've seen picks that and it didn't always happen with, sometimes it was making the right picks, but then letting those picks go. Yeah. Or somehow departing ways with those that you were building your future on. So it was always a constant rebuild. So we'll see what happens. I know now, because they're picking these high draft picks, it means that they have to hold on to them a little bit longer, or they have to trade and get something of value that will replace that individual or that piece. So it's the dynamics are changing. I definitely see that this is going to inject a more excitement, but also confidence into this unit, which was picking up the steam and started to develop as a whole. So adding another main component like that only just starts to really take them to a whole nother level. So this is exciting time. This was a great pick for them. And I thought something was really interesting, real quick, that Lomas had mentioned. He said if they, for whatever reason, if they didn't, or if Hutchinson would have gotten picked, he thought that perhaps they should take quarterback from Liberty at number 2.
Yeah.
And I thought that would be probably the first of the bold picks, because I didn't see that as being a stretch personally, if that would have happened, but it kind of worked out and it landed exactly the way the Lions, was hoping it would play out so far.
Well, the interesting thing is about Malik Willis, we do have another pick, and there is plenty of rumors that if he starts to fall, the Lions could jump up and get him. Now, his spot that they say that he could go is the Pittsburgh Steelers, who pick at 20. So if the Detroit Lions really believe that Malik Willis is the guy, whether you like him or not, they can take that first-round pick from the Rams that they got last year and pick 32, maybe another pick, and jump up in front of them and get the quarterback if they feel that's the position. Or, like, we like Drake London. We love Drake London, the wide receiver, the big body wide receiver. Clearly, it's really helped out in Detroit with you, Calvin Johnson. And so it's possible. That's why you guys need to stay here, because we don't know what the line's going to do.
Right.
It could happen anytime. So stay on this live stream. Continue to hit that like button and subscribe.
Yep.
So let me ask you this, Herman. While you were playing, and I think I probably know the answer of what you personally were doing. So maybe talk about what you were doing and then maybe what other players were doing. But what do you do during the draft when you're on the team? Do you follow it? Do you see who your team picks? Are you concerned? What happens?
Yeah, you're concerned if you are not a high price tag, but you've been burning a little bit, of their cash and not really producing. And it's it's a key position, and you're hoping that no one gets picked.
Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, Gardner. Yeah, wow, corner.
2 corners in a row.
Wow.
Interestingly
Stingley
enough,
with
it was
3.
on the website well before they just made that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The TV's going to be behind there, but I always worried about. You could see what the team was thinking of, even if they hadn't already told you the plan. You start to get a little bit of a insight as to what they're thinking about scheme, what they're looking at in terms of making changes. And if you're a student of the game and you're really paying attention, it's like chess. It's like, that move was done for this reason, or here are the possibilities of ways in which it's going to affect you. And so I watched it. I didn't have a lot to worry about because we had the run and shoot. I was a little concerned because of the fact that I had such a down year, my rookie year, but I came on so strong in the latter part of the year, plus the playoffs, that it kind of gave me that solidification that I was going to stay. But no, it's all these picks matter, but that's all in the competence of the person making the pick.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you think that, why they pick that? We've seen some of those picks, right? And I know we got to one part where we looked here and we were like, if they, from free agency to draft picks, if they pick one more receiver or one more of this, we were going to set ourselves on fire,
Yeah. Well, it's funny because you've probably experienced this too, where there's the pick and you try to sit there and make it seem right. You're going, maybe there's something I'm not thinking about, or maybe I'm just not understanding something. And then you go, no, I think we're.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that pick there?
That was one of your
Gardner.
guys, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner. Like you
Big
said,
guy, man, 6'2".
That's a potential shutdown corner right there. Good size, nice speed, man.
What I liked about him is the fact that he was physical and he would mix it up, and to be 6'2" and to have that ability to run gives him range.
Mm-hmm.
It also gives an ability to go against, whether it be the shorter, I think he can handle that 5'11" up to 6'5" range. There's some corners that just can't play that range depending on your size and your thing. And, it's kind of nice. And he comes with swag. He comes with confidence. If you listen to his interviews, you listen to what he thinks about his ability to move to the next level. He thinks it's there, but what he will realize is every week, you may find a guy you've never even heard of that you're facing at wide receiver. And that guy may say he's going to hand you your lunch.
Yeah.
So that becomes a rude awakening. And this is interesting to say this. That is the part that would beat on my confidence sometimes. First round pick, I'm going against a guy that was a guy that they moved from scout team, that all of a sudden it was taking over a certain position. And he come in and he's the hardest damn player to beat that I faced. I mean, you would have faced Darryl Green and Dion and all this, and you go, why can I not beat this person? and that person is just talking to you and they're just lighting you up. And then you got to go back the next day and look at your film and be like, man, I can't believe, who was that? And you got to go start looking up. And we didn't have YouTube and all that other stuff like they had. You had to go figure out like sheets and pulling up books. And they're like, who is this person?
It's funny. Like I remember Calvin was always Al Harris. Like he hated
Oh,
Al
yeah.
Harris.
That's Chicago?
No, Green Bay.
Green Bay. I had the other guy. I had Walt Harris.
Okay.
I can imagine how some of those receivers felt going against a guy like Jerry Jacobs last season.
Oh.
Like, who is this dude, man? This dude is like.
What is going on here? What a great player he was and is.
And it will kill your confidence. And that's what when you look at a younger player that comes in and you come from this place and you've been told you're the person, you're the one that's just you're the beginning and the end, the alpha, the omega, everything. And then you come in and you the coaches are like, they'd rather go with the third guy instead of you, and you were the first pick because they have more confidence in that player to make the right moves, to not make mistakes, to not screw up the system and the scheme. And some of them can handle that and take that as a challenge. And then you got others who can't, who will complain, that will bicker, that will not work to say, here's why I deserve to be here, to earn it. And then ultimately you see them having problems, they leave, they bounce. And then it's later in their career when they figure it out that, hey, it's not everybody else as crazy as me. And then they clean themselves up and then they're deeper into their career. And then all of a sudden you go, oh, I remember that guy that was picked in the first round or the second round. And it looks like their career's, off and running now.
Yeah.
So.
Do you think the mental game is the hardest at corner? Because I feel like you get beat and it's just like, even if it's not your fault, you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like it's just this opportunity to just, I don't know. You don't think so?
I would say quarterback, because think about it. You're in there. You got to touch the ball pretty much every play.
Yeah.
You're part of that play, whether you want to be or not. Everything from calling the right play to making the right read to looking at you got to look in the eyes of every single one of those teammates, because you're given a play like this and you got to see what they're looking at you. They may be looking at you like you're crazy.
Kayvon to New York. I knew that
to
from
New
the
York.
Yeah, they thought he may fall out and get pushed back outside of that top 10.
The
But
biggest pick coming up is what Carolina Panthers are going to do. If they pass on quarterback, it really could fall. The Carolina Panthers in a big need of quarterback position, and if they fall and continue to fall, if we're sitting at 32 and a Kenny Pickett's available or a Malik Willis, you can either take it or trade back because another team wants that fifth-year option. So I'm really curious to see what the Panthers do here, and I'm also curious to see why we're not at 900 subscribers right now. We're at 894. 6 away, folks. 6. Smash that like button. 178 in the building. We're rocking right now. I love what's taking place here. Smash that subscribe button. Let's get to 900.
Absolutely.
What would you do if Kenny Pickett became a Lion?
I'm going to make a shirt. Yes. Now, my hands are bigger than Kenny Pickett. It will be like this, but probably with the hand right there, and then a measure of my hand in comparison to his. So it'd be like
would your hand fit on the shirt? Or
it would be over it. So I'd have to do it a little smaller. So I'd get my daughter's hand because they're the exact same size. My 16-year-old.
Well, and the best part is fans can get this shirt now at lnushop.com.
lnushop.com. Do you have the link? Throw it right in the
I
comment
will.
section.
I will throw it in the comment
Mike, why don't you
section.
take a drink of water? My hand's too small.
How is it possible that a guy who's 6'1", 6'2", has smaller hands than my 16-year-old daughter who's 5'8"?
I mean, did they just do like moles and pass them around to everyone? Is there do I go to like a retail outlet and go, hey, do you have any more of those Kenny Pickett hands that I could pick up and just want to take
Well, you
them?
weren't on the call either when Chris from Detroit Lions podcast, actually, when he was down at the Senior Bowl, he did like an undercover picture of Kenny Pickett holding a Gatorade bottle, which was very interesting that he took said photo. But
Right.
yeah, he shared that one with us.
Really? It looked like he's holding a 55-gallon drum or something.
Use
Like a big gulp.
Use my good hand.
my strong hand.
And there you go. Look at that. Player.
There
Oh,
you go.
man, he's definitely made for New York.
Even though, look at that.
He's like, excuse me, I need to get up to the front.
Mm-hmm.
You think?
Oh, y'all gonna wait to pick me? Okay, I'm gonna let y'all find out what my name is.
Yeah, I was way back there.
Oh, you gonna learn today.
Oh, look at that.
You think?
Get that plan out my way. Y'all playing around.
You think Kayvon's upset about going to New York? I don't think so.
That's exactly where he wanted Friday to
That's where
go.
he wanted to go,
Yep.
most likely.
Hey,
Business.
yeah, but it don't last long.
No.
When you go to places where even if the team's not doing well, I mean, it's always live. They're always going to make the news. You got all the news outlets, major stations that are there, the talk radios, all the national media outlets between there on northeast down to the southeast. See what happens, man. I think this is you get those players who fall a little bit, who think that maybe they should go 1 overall or at least in that top 2 or 3, and it doesn't happen. So they feel they have to have vindication. They have to have something to prove, and they go out and a whole lot happens. And so
all I can say is I'm happy we don't got him. I'm sorry.
He's the one that Chrissy, the social media person, was thrilled to be able to interview because he gave you a lot of content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that works against you.
It does.
Because I can tell you 100% you hit a restart button and that counter goes back to 0. And for those who come in with that great favor, that come in with all the lights and the cameras on you, and you don't, stock falls fast, and it takes a lot to build it back up because you lose. There's something about being an intimidator or being someone that you should fear. Like you turn Lomas and say, hey, this guy Hutchinson, man, his motor goes, he never stops. So that's in the back of their mind. But if all of a sudden you lose whatever that edge is, it's not going to be because they think of your skill, right? It's not going to be because they think you're so big and you're so strong and you're so much better than we are physically. Yeah. That doesn't happen. They look at you and go, this is a playmaker. This is someone who figures it out. This is a person who's playing ahead of their time and their age and their skill set. When you get that player, you know that they're on a certain rise that it ain't going to take long for them to catch you. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with some of these players, because I'm just telling you, man, it's just not as easy as they think.
No, I mean,
it just isn't.
It is. I mean, I was there for, 10 years. And so you just start to learn. And when we would interview, when the guys would come in the rookie class, and the answer to the question of, so what are you expecting or looking forward to about your first camp with the veterans, or about, and when they would say, oh, I got this, there's no problem. I played at Alabama, or I played at this SEC school, or I played here, I got no problem. You just knew it was going to be a rough go because it's so different.
This is an interesting draft. Not a single offensive player has been picked yet.
Wow. I didn't think of that.
Wow.
Heavy draft,
Look at that stat. Look at you coming up with the stat.
It's all, we got 2 defensive backs.
The NFL right now
edges.
is scrambling for the last time stat. An offensive player hasn't been picked until, that's what the PR people do.
Carolina, they're on the clock. This is a huge decision that they're going to make. Are they going to go offensive line? That would be benefiting the Lions. It would benefit the Lions, passing that quarterback. We need capital, folks.
Shout out to Michael Banks too, man. I'm watching this reaction right now on Twitter. He was happy about that.
MB.
Boot up.
Yes, you definitely got to boot up.
We're going to need a boot up shirt.
Yeah, that's a great shirt. Boot up or boot out?
Boot over.
God. Boot over now.
Wow.
Yep, all the pictures of Aiden's coming out on Twitter in a Lions uniform, looking nice.
Mm-hmm.
The people that do the
It just
Photoshop,
changes though for some reason.
They're quick.
What?
But some reason, I don't know what it is, man. Don't hate me when I say it. It's just, I don't know what it is. It just changes the way a person looks. Like when you put him in that uniform, it's just changed. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm glad you said that because I've been on this train for a while.
all right, let me just say this. I'm gonna let you finish. If you are one of those Photoshop experts, just take a player, take Hutchinson, right? And put him in every uniform of every team that's out there. And I just want to see which one you jump out and go, dude, that dude look kind of, you know what I mean? Like he looks strong.
Think about it though. Like put Tom Brady in a Lions jersey.
It just changes. I don't know what it is. So the question becomes, I know we got tradition
But
with the
Barry
color. Like,
worked. With you, it worked.
it did. I mean, I didn't mind the Honolulu blue and silver and all that, but I've seen some really cool changes to some uniforms that make it look a whole lot different.
Yeah.
And depending on how many of you ever walked out of your house and you wore something and you just go back in and change because you was like, man, that's messing with my swag, right? Like, I just don't feel like the same person. So you go and you change some things. Like if I came out and, you know what I mean? You wear certain things, it's like, I don't know, man. And now when you get picked by a team, it's like, it don't matter, man. You better make it work. That's like Herman, right? When I had my name, like I had to make it work.
Okay.
I couldn't change it.
Okay, so here's a fun
Like,
exercise.
I could have, but just called it H. Call it a day.
All right, here's a fun exercise for everybody who's here with us. We got our shirts on that have all of our sayings on it. What other shirts should we make? So put in the comments what shirts we should make. I want to see what you guys can come up with.
And that's a good thing to know that you'll see us in these shirts. Yeah, they're fun and all this, but this came from these guys. They came up with the idea. It was their thing to come up and say, you know what, let's come up with these cool shirts. And that's what this whole platform is about, and it's cool. So even like for all of you out there, if you got something that's pretty cool and we like it, hey, we'll make you your shirt. We'll put it up there and we'll rock it and make it work. So
How many times I gotta tell you guys, this is for you. Herman is doing something for you, the fans, man. You guys gotta lock in, man.
You got any good fan stories? Like just some good
Man, it's just
something funny or something like that happened when you're at the
it's
store?
weird. No, it's just weird though. Like how the biggest, I guess the best thing is when I'll see a family or see someone and they say, you know what, you might not remember me. And I go, no, when I remember him, you held me when I was a baby. I go, I remember you, of course. You remember you holding me and taking a picture of me when I was a baby and you don't remember me? I'm like, oh man, no. I don't know if to say it's a good or bad way if I don't remember you, but no, I mean, I don't remember that picture, but it's the appreciation of it and the fan. And my fan stories are, I mean, they're so vast because they happen all the time. They happen every week. And because of that, I'm just appreciative and thankful for just being in this position. It's not about being relevant as much as it's about just chopping it up. This is it, man. I like doing this kind of stuff.
This is
TVs.
Yep.
hey, wake up.
What do I do?
Yeah. Hit that button. Just hit that
What
button. Underneath it. Just
Okay.
tap that button back there.
Oh, I dropped something too. I don't know how to do
One
it.
time. There you go.
Oh, I did it.
You can't do a stream without a technical issue. It just
Herman
something
is our
that happens to
technical pro.
everybody.
Okay, what was the look? What was the look? Somebody got picked.
No,
What is it?
the Panthers went with Ike Ekwonu.
Ooh.
Ooh, they passed on QB.
No QB.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Wow. Ike Ekwonu.
Maybe the Pittsburgh Steelers pass too.
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think they will either.
No.
Do they trust Trubisky?
If they can get a QB there, they're gonna. That's what's up. All right.
I
Got
heard
a
some
little
Baker Mayfield
little swag there. Shop the fashion. Okay.
That's styling and
Man,
profiling.
He is a ball of fun to watch, man. That dude
I'm
is
telling you, man. Look at that.
baller.
Herman, my favorite with you was when you were when you were doing that bus tour, and you were at a grocery store, and they did an interview with the guy after, and he goes, I was just coming. He was like crying. He's like, I was just coming to pick up some milk, and I just shook hands with my hero, Herman Moore. It was awesome.
People good, man. It's what it's all about. And I know a lot of people will say, say it just to say it. I mean it. I live it every day. I don't care about all the fame and all that stuff. It's just kicking it.
Let me ask you a question, Herman, because I've been putting this question out there a lot. Do you think it's time for a true, legit uniform change for the Detroit Lions?
Only if you're gonna really let somebody go get it. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna sit there and dial it back and just, I gotta have this little bit here and a little bit there. No, man. If you're gonna go hard or go home. It's like if you're not, then don't even play with the uniforms anymore. Stop putting extra black stripes on it. Stop making little subtle changes because people got to update their wardrobe. So I know, hey, yours is 2020, yours is 2019. I'm 20, 21, 22. And all of a sudden, but the only thing you added was a stripe here and there, or you put an extra line here or there. Man, that's playing games. That's playing games with the pockets of the fans. That's real, right? That's all you're doing. do a little outline around the lion, maybe give it it didn't have teeth now, it has teeth now, it doesn't have a paw. And it's like, look, man, it's like, if you're gonna do it, I mean, I'm serious. You go and be like, look, we are the Detroit Lions. Period. Not, hey, we're the Lions. No, man, no.
What was that second one?
We're the Lions.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we're in this for the long haul. We've got a little bit of time left.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab some beverages or refreshments.
I
if
know
any
I'm going
of
to
y'all
get me a
gentlemen would
beverage
like
and some food, some
Oh.
comida. I'm going to get me, not cerveza, but I'm going to get me some comida.
Herman likes to speak Spanish. What you got, Herm? What other Spanish you got?
Just agua.
Mine's Yoquito Taco Bell.
See?
I learned that from a commercial.
See, he likes to give his
Hey, yes,
he likes to say things to see if you know what he's saying or not.
No. You know what I did? It's an episode I'm watching right now that's pretty cool. Is Queen of the South. It's actually pretty cool. You ever watch that?
No.
Yeah. Did you like it?
Yeah, I like it.
Are we going to switch off, or am I going to get you something?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and put this on mute because a lot of people like the hot mics, not the kid. Hey, I'm a vet in the game.
That's the best part. Is the hot mic.
I'm a vet in the game.
You
So-
may or may not have fallen victim to a hot mic in the past.
Oh, if one day when we do either a Hanging with Herman segment or one of those Herman said, I may share with you a hot mic doing a Ford commercial shoot and stream of consciousness of what I was looking at and I was making fun of, and I got jokes, not realizing the guy came in and said, you know what, we might want to turn your mic off. Yeah.
So you didn't like to have the mic on when you're playing in the game?
Oh no, they would mic me up. They mic'd me up one time and they was like, no. No. Care about this mic? You're not paying me to sit here and babysit this microphone. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. I'm not doing that.
All right, so we're going to do some switches. We're going to make this the Mike and King show for
All
a minute,
right,
and then
awesome.
we'll flip it.
And then if you guys need a break or anything, you let me know. Hey, we'll be back. Hey,
We'll be
appreciate you. Get us where we need to be.
Yep.
Are we at 9? We need to get to
Let's
900.
see it right now. Where we at? We got to get to 900 right now. 900.
There you go. Boom.
Please,
Boom.
not
Hey,
stop.
hey, I'm gonna introduce y'all to this guy right here. I know him.
I don't know him.
Hey, you guys are the best. We'll be back.
Folks, it's your time to shine. Ask me and King questions. Put hashtag 84 in there. We'll see it. And we'll answer as questions as humanly possible.
Yep.
But since no one's asking right now, because I just said it, who do you want next, King?
Man, I want a safety. I really
Yeah.
want a safety. I want to keep this thing defense right now, but unless someone falls, I don't know, man. I just kind of feel like we got to go and get a quarterback this draft. I'm not sure who that guy is.
Yeah.
I've seen some mock draft boards, man, with guys like Ritter and stuff like that. I'm not really the biggest Ritter fan, but I'd rather stick to defense, linebacker, safety. Hopefully, someone like the Kobe Dean.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
out of some parallel universe, we can get a Lloyd type of
Oh, God.
man here.
We got Devin Lloyd. This would be a grand slam
man,
of a
if we get
draft.
Devin Lloyd, I'm dead serious. I would take my shirt off and run around.
If we get Devin Lloyd, he's going to take his shirt off, folks. I won't be watching it, though.
Absolutely.
And I do have my pants on.
Yeah.
You can see I actually got my pants on. And they're going to stay on, folks. They're
Yeah.
going to stay on.
This is Evan Neal to New York, so they went defense offense just like I expected.
Yeah, just like it. It's this is an interesting draft so far. Really interesting. Not a whole lot of offense. Quarterback is sliding. Atlanta Falcons is next too. They could potentially take a quarterback as well. Malik Willis to me would be the target. Dual threat quarterback. Obviously, right now they have Marcus Mariota. He's not the long-term answer there. So if they take a quarterback, if they don't,
How would it be to have Malik Willis, who wears number 7 in Atlanta?
oh, it'd be great, right? Mike Vick.
Right.
Yeah.
So, quarterback or probably a guy like Stingley, man. They still need defense too. So we'll see.
No wide receivers taken off the board yet. You got Garrett Wilson out there, Drake London, a ton of wide receiver talent. I'm sure there is going to be a big slide of those here coming soon. A lot of teams going to want to get a fantastic wide receiver. Again, throw in the comment section. Let us know, man. You got questions. Throw it out there. Your time to shine. Bobo, we just seen Herman Moore trip. It was funny. Thankfully, he wasn't running her out.
Yeah, man, this has been interesting so far, man. Like I said, I'm just waiting to see who that guy is that falls.
Yeah.
You know, who's the guy that's going to fall, that's going to catch everybody by surprise. Some team is going to get really lucky. I just hope we're one of those teams.
I know.
Lucky. Because,
Yeah.
like I said, we are heading in the right direction, man. It's very, very important for us to knock this out the park, man.
Gotta knock this out the park. You know, we did great so far. Okay, we got some questions here. Willis, what if Willis falls to 32?
You take him.
Take him, I agree.
Take him. At 32, listen, I just didn't want Willis at 2.
Yeah.
You know, but if he falls or if we move up somewhere, anywhere between that 20 and, you know, farther range, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. Because like I said, his talent, man, it just jumps off the screen. It's something that you can take and mold and make into something great, but you just don't take him at 2, especially being the Detroit Lions with the history that we have. You don't do that at 2. So with Hutchinson being available and us taking Hutchinson, man, if he falls to 32, man, I'm gonna be just as excited, man.
Let me know in the comment section. Can you hear King? Someone said they can't. Hashtag Lions. If it comes down to between London or Willis at 32. Well, nope. Drake London went to Atlanta. It's not coming down to it.
Oh,
That sucks.
wow.
Dang it.
That
I
man-
love Drake London.
And he wants to be here. He wanted to play here. So, oh man, that sucks.
Atlanta just screwed us, man. They're always going wide receiver. I tell you what, though, they got Kyle Pitts, Drake London. Man, they're starting to build a nice little offense. If Mariota can stay healthy, it could be there. But again, quarterback's falling. A quarterback is falling. They don't have Matt Ryan. YT. They traded him to the Indianapolis Colts. Let's see another question. Willis falls to 32. Willis or Pickett? I would take King's Mike is a little low.
Wow.
I can't tell you how to do that. When it comes to Willis or Pickett, to me, it's a no-brainer. Malik Willis is the better quarterback, the higher ceiling. He's actually got a decent hand size. I want a dual-threat quarterback, too, a scrambler.
Yeah.
This is what the league is going towards, someone that can get out of the pocket, scramble out, make a play. And I think this guy's got a cannon of an arm. If you watch the NFL Combine, you've seen he was throwing and hitting in trash cans.
Yeah.
Trash cans.
Oh man. You know, my thing with a guy like Ritter, man, is, you know, he's big, he's fast, but man, this guy, he misses so many open targets.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I just can't see the Lions doing something like that at 32. But man, if we get lucky, this guy falls, we got to take him.
Yeah.
We have to.
Now you're looking at my board. I lost Drake London. Love that guy. My next crush is Devin Lloyd. Please, God, no one take Devin Lloyd. Please. Who do you guys want? Who do you guys want in the comment section? Let us know who you want. If you got questions, blow it up right now. That's what it's all about. I would be happy if Willis falls to 32, definitely. Willie's not going to make it past the Steelers. I think he is. I think that's who they want. Who they want.
I wish the rumblings about Baker Mayfield was true.
Someone says Mike has wood for wood. No. Kyle Hamilton. Interesting. If he falls, we heard about him potentially falling. That's going to be interesting for sure. Man, it sucks seeing Drake London go to Atlanta. God dang it.
Oh man, freak athlete, man. They're showing him in high school right now doing the 360 windmill dunk on Twitter.
Oh,
Freak athlete, man.
Oh, freak ass.
We need that guy, that big guy that go up and catch, those alley-oop passes, man. We need that guy. Aaron Glenn is gushing at the podium.
Yeah, I can imagine he's happy. He got a player he definitely wanted. I see someone talking about a tight end. How about Isaiah Likely? Tight end, maybe 5th round pick. I think that'd be a good pick for the Lions. Yeah, yeah. We have to. I mean, TJ Hutchinson, first off, he's great, but he's also been injured. And behind him, there's really not a whole lot.
The show wouldn't be a show without technical difficulties, man. It's just a part of the thing.
We have to do it all by ourselves.
Right. All right, Seahawks, what you gonna do? I just want to see where Malik Willis goes, man. And there's Mr. Barry Sanders himself welcoming Aiden Hutchinson on Twitter right now. They've got the video clip up on his personal page. Ah, man, this draft is just getting started, man, but not as many surprises as I thought it would be. I'm interested to know what you guys think so far about this draft. Is it pretty vanilla? Is it kind of vanilla to you guys? I'm getting a little vanilla right now, man. These are picks that I thought about a month ago. You know, I always felt like Kayvon Thibodeau was going to end up in New York. This dude is just market. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with him, Drake London going to Atlanta, I kind of, you know, had a feeling about that. So it's kind of vanilla. It's kind of bland. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, yeah, we figured that guy would go there. No one thought that Trayvon Walker would be the number 1 pick until recent. But right after him, teams pretty much took who they should have took. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with that said, you back, Mike? Can you guys hear Mike?
I'm back, folks. Can you hear me? Let me know in the comment section right now. I got it taken care of. Hopefully it's taken care of. Let's see. Let me know if it sounds good. I have no idea if it sounds good. Drake London is a bit early. I don't know. I don't know. I think he's a fantastic wide receiver. It's low.
Audio is low. Nope. Say your mic is off.
Yo, how does that sound? Let me know. Mic low. Let me know if it's low now. Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, hey, this happens, man, when you're live. There's not a whole lot you can do about it.
No.
Let me know if it's a little bit better now. I'll put this speaker right next to my. Oh, well. Yo, that's not cool.
Yeah. Low.
Try to get fixed.
Man, these mock-ups of Aiden Hutchinson in Lions uniforms is crazy. People got T-shirts already.
Yo, does it sound good now? Let me know. It sounds good now. I've pressed buttons. We'll see. Sit next to King. I'm not going to take it off this microphone. It's been
Charles Cross.
Wow.
It's going to be some quarterbacks available.
King, help me out.
All right, y'all. So let's get back down to business, man. What are we doing at 32? What are the Lions doing at 32, man? I need a predictions in the comment. What are we doing at 32? Because, like I said, with this, the way that this draft is going right now, I think there's going to be some options there for the Detroit Lions. I think the pick at 32 is obviously going to be the first hard pick for the Lions. I don't think Aiden Hutchinson was a hard pick for the Lions. That's an obvious pick, a competent pick. You take the pretty much number one ranked guy in the draft that feels what you need. You know, leader, power, athleticism. He gives you all of those things. So at 32, what do you take? Receivers, outside linebacker. Okay. All right. Yeah, receiver. I'm seeing receiver a lot. Like I said, for me, it's either receiver and not that. You can go linebacker, safety, quarterback. Those are the four. Receiver, linebacker, safety, quarterback, man. And maybe in that order. Maybe.
Let me know if it sounds now. You should now. You
We
should
should.
if it's high or low. Hopefully it's better. Jacksonville Willis. A lot of people know Kobe Dean, Jameson Williams.
Yeah.
Not your COD goes due to injury.
But you know what? Watching Trayvon Walker's film, Nakobe Dean kept jumping out on the screen. Man. He kept jumping out on the screen.
Started turning into Lomas Brown. I took them out. I thought that was no, you took them. Yeah, go back.
So the Seahawks took Cross.
So Evan Neal was still on the board.
Yes.
Wow.
No, he went.
It came before him. I know he.
I know Equano went. Neil went too. Where did Neil go, guys? We probably were talking. I wonder where Jordan Davis goes, man.
Yeah, big guy.
The big fast guy.
So Seattle didn't take a quarterback. Look at
We're having difficulties.
Mic on. Is it on now? Is it working now?
Let us know in the comments.
Let me know in the comment
They went
section
to the
below.
Giants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember they went defense off.
Okay, defense. Yeah,
For entertainment.
That's right, Mike. You should dance.
they say it's good. Yes, yes. I thought it was bad. I had to get batteries quick. Working now, they say.
Yeah.
It's good.
Good to go. Welcome back, Mike.
Hey, it was a tough ride.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Let me put this
We're gonna get cozy
and we
in
gonna hit
here.
TV too. TV.
Yeah, sorry about that. It went lot unite.
Yeah, too many times. All right, here we go.
We're having fun here, folks.
Hey,
So we got Garrett Wilson, Kyle Hamilton, Jordan Davis still on the board. Jermaine Johnson still not taken. That's a great tight end too. Or sorry, defensive end. Really good edge player.
Yeah.
I thought his potentially he could go ahead of other players, but did not happen. If you could have seen what we just saw, you would have laughed really hard. I just seen a dive and crawl by homie Z.
what is going on?
I don't know what's going on, but she did an army low crawl real quick. I'm used to that. Very interesting.
All right, who we got here? This draft is slowing up. Make your picks.
I'm gonna get Sling on so you guys can hear too. My thing. I got.
You need Sling. I got to pull it up real quick.
I got it too. We're going to try to get some audio in for you guys too. All I got to do is mute it for the pick. And then you guys can get some audio. We got low crawl going on again. Very funny. I wish I recorded it. It's in the Army, it's to not gauge fire. Okay, that's why you do it, so you don't get shot.
All I know, I'm not losing my swag this time.
We're going to get some audio on. I'm pulling it up right now so we get this thing going, have some background audio for you guys to hear the draft, because I like to hear it too. So... Can you hear the audio, folks? So that's cool. Let me know if you can hear the audio of the draft. Yes, sir. All right.
Look at what Lynn's doing here. These guys are like ballerinas, man.
Garrett Wilson.
Ooh.
Hey, Joe Douglas. Thank you, my man. Thank you.
Garrett
I'm going
Wilson
to get
to
to
the
work with
Jets.
this guy right now.
Washington's on the clock. Who does Washington take? Could they go quarterback? They got Wentz. Wide receiver? They are. I know they need to get a GM because this guy, he's got some issues. He likes to grope people. And that's real weird.
I think they did great. I mean, Gary Wilson said, well, he's not as big as Drake London.
We have a trade.
Ooh, who traded up?
Willis will pick it. Oh, the Saints.
Oh,
The Saints. I think this is Willis, man.
is it Willis?
Or is it Pickett? It's one of them two. I think it is.
Or Traylon Burks could be a wide receiver.
They traded back to 11.
Wow.
The Saints, man. I think this is our quarterback, our first quarterback.
Folks, I will mute the audio when the commercial hits. We can't do the audio on a commercial, but we can do it on the game. They think quarterback. Let us know. Who do you think they traded up for? Quarterback, wide receiver, just pick QB, WR. And if you ain't subscribed to Everything King, you need to do so, man. Subscribe to his channel.
Subscribe to Mike's too.
That's what's up, man. First trade.
I'm digging. I'm trying to give it to you guys first.
Oh, got to mute the audio of a commercial. We're not going to have commercials on here, folks. You will get the audio of the game. Just you're not going to get the commercial break because you want to know why? We get copywritten.
Absolutely.
Copywritten sucks too. So hate on the NFL for that, man. We just some low schmucks trying to make a buck. Everyone thinks they go in quarterback, man.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you trade up for at this point? You know, if you feel like a team is going to take your guy, trade and get him.
Dang, man, this is crazy. Please don't be a quarterback. I would love to continue to see a fall. I would love it.
Man.
This is a
Lloyd.
crazy draft, folks.
Devin Lloyd, Nakobe Dean. How do you say his name? I think I've been saying this wrong. It's Lewis Seen?
I don't know if it's seen or signed.
Sign, man. Y'all let us know in the comments, man. I've
Yeah.
been going back and forth with this for the longest.
Lewis seen or signed. Now can't hear King.
What the fuck is this?
Let me see.
Oh,
King will get his.
no, I still got life.
Oh, he still got life. Oh my God. Hey, this is a cluster of F, but that's exactly. Thankfully, though, we got audio to game so you can hear it. We got the best player so far. Yeah, we definitely did. Kawana, we got the best player. Got King. He's doing a half a low crawl. Real cool. Jordan Davis falls to 32. My God, that would be a pick. Oh, they trolling you. They said they can hear you. They trolling King.
Oh, they was telling me. Well, I use that.
You got to use the bathroom anyways. Mute that mic because I don't want to hear some of that. That would be bad. Do not have the mic on when you're on the toilet. People thinks it's sign. Okay, I love it. I love it. First trade. This is fantastic. Can you give me a Dr. D? Dr. D for me? A Dr. Yeah, Dr. P or where? Yeah. Whiz or another, and that's what we don't need. And soon the audio is going to come right back, folks. Once the commercial is off, you'll hear the audio of the game of the draft, not the game, and they're coming back. So right now, it's getting close. Now we got 2 low crawlers. This is walk through, walk behind. That is awesome. It's better to do a walk behind than low crawl. That's what we don't want to see. I've seen it too much in the Army. Last thing I want to do is get PTSD from people low crawling in front of me. All right, we back, folks. Thank you very much. Who do you guys think they traded for? Let's see it. QB, wide receiver. Who you got? I say offense. Ooh. Wide receiver. I just guessed wide receiver. I have no idea.
Okay, this is it working? Can you hear me?
The pick is in. Can they hear Chrissy? Can you hear her? They say quarterback. Pick is in. Willis. Safety.
All right, scoot so we're not awkwardly to one side.
Now we're scooting back.
This is all fun, right?
You can't do this without having fun.
You were seen, Herm. You were seen. Just, I mean, you might as well just walk through now.
And I just seen him
right?
duck down.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
All right, so get me up to speed.
We just had a trade.
I heard that. I heard you
Washington,
bellow.
Yep.
Sorry, I
Washington.
forgot your Dr. Pepper.
It's all good. It's all good. I got my assistant right there.
I did show your daughter though where the chocolate stash was.
Oh, that's a bit. Do you know that it's 9:22? She's trying to screw me, folks,
That's
by
a myth.
giving my kids sugar.
It's a myth.
Yeah, it's a myth.
It's a myth.
My 2 points of contact. I was 11 Bravo, 19 Kilo infantry. I drove Abrams tanks, did convoys in Iraq. They say pick it.
Ooh.
Pickett's the guy. Wow.
Everybody do hand emojis.
Wow.
Joking.
They think it. I'm not saying it is.
Oh.
They said we are lit. We're having fun, folks. We're drunk. Off
We're
the
actually
draft.
not. We're not drunk though. Not for real.
Definitely not for real. If we're drunk for real, his shirt would be off and my pants would be. Ooh, wide receiver.
The NFL draft is a time of optimism for all 32 teams and their fans.
Especially Lions.
We've got a similar time
The
to
Lions have traded up to
when
pick
we announce
12.
the 2020
What?
Whoa!
schedule on May 12th.
Malik Willis?
Oh,
What?
the Lions traded.
Night games will be carried
This can't be real. Wait a minute.
Amazon
That's Phil
Prime
Yates.
Video.
This has to be real.
Yo, it's real. Everyone in the comment section saying it.
Ticket members,
Oh, crap.
Oh my God, man! Come on, man! Don't do this to me.
All right, I'll be right.
Start the race.
I'll be back.
Whoa!
Who would it be?
Tony Gonzalez, who will be part of
We
the Prime
actually
Video
traded.
broadcast team.
Up.
Congratulations, Tony.
It better be for a quarterback, bro, to give up.
Thanks, Roger. How's everybody doing? Am I good?
Yo,
Tell you what, I am
Uh-oh.
excited to be part of this broadcasting
the
crew from
Lions
Amazon.
are not on the clock.
Man,
A
recognize this
big
guy right here
trade.
next to me.
Oh,
He's gonna
that
be
scares
helping
me.
me make this
Who is at 12?
for Prime
I don't
Video,
know. Is it
which
Kyle
will be
Hamilton
aired on
or is
week
it
2
Malik
of the
Willis?
NFL season, September
We had
15th.
Kyle Hamilton. Oh
Los
my
Angeles
God.
Running back Austin Eckler. Huh?
Yo,
Jermaine Johnson could be.
could be 2 edges.
The first game
Woo, Jermaine.
be out in Arrowhead
What?
You could stop
What?
that.
against the Chargers.
We traded with Minnesota.
Oh, this is-
We
yo.
traded up at the 12th pick, folks, with Minnesota.
I went to go run around and share the news.
With the enemy?
Oh, hey, Exna.
With the Vikings.
We got it. We gave up 34. It has to be, right?
Have to.
They trolling y'all.
We gave up 34, 32, and 66. And we got 12 and 46.
So if this is true,
Oh,
then
man.
Yeah, this is very true. It's got to be either Malik Willis or
Jordan Davis.
Could be Jordan Davis. I think it's a QB, man.
It's got to be. You don't trade up unless it's for a quarterback.
Mike Tomlin would be angry.
Oh, Mike Tomlin. Ooh,
Mike Tomlin would not be pleased.
I'll be happy.
As long as you're happy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you what.
I'm the right Mike.
If you're the all right, so when this is true, I want y'all to do your walkthroughs, and I want to see some spirit.
Yeah, no, okay. All right. We traded up. You traded up all those picks
It's got to be a quarterback, bro.
Otherwise, it's just like, wow.
Oh man, you thought the reaction. You thought the reaction was good, folks.
We're gonna have some excited fans.
Let's see what we can get out of this.
And the pick is
You
in.
got a wide receiver?
Yep.
Who?
Jameson Williams.
A guy who's injured?
All right, hold on. I gotta capture this. Yep. Gotta capture this.
He's the best wide receiver when healthy in the draft. Wow. Well, we don't have pick 34.
Or 66.
Well, we got a 44, right?
32 and 34.
That's a lot.
Oh. Jameson Williams is the pick, folks. He better be good to go for the start of the year. He better be good to go for the start of the year. We could have got Devin Lloyd.
Oh, man. Jameson Williamson, that's who they got. A receiver, man, Alabama.
He is a dynamic.
Yeah, he is.
He is.
But he's not.
I know. He's got to be healthy, man.
Oh, all the defense, you got to trade again. You got to get back in the mix. You got to, man. We need linebackers. We need safety. What?
Oh my God!
You could have got a receiver.
I know.
We just can't have
This is tough.
Oh my God!
What was the injury?
Ah,
What's the injury?
was it Achilles?
Oh,
Oh my God!
all right. Well, what does everybody else think?
Yeah, let us know in the comment section right now, because I'm nervous.
We have some nervous folks here.
I tell you what, though.
There was another trade, and the Eagles have moved up to 13. So Houston would have had the 13th pick. Let me make sure that we catch
All
up
the
with
trading
everything
is
that's happened.
starting to
Saints
happen.
moved up to number 11, and they just
Oh my God!
moved up to number 12.
So all you Lions fans wanting Malik Willis,
And now we've had the move
you
up
can
here
forget
by the
it.
Eagles who have
Yeah.
the first round picks coming. Mel, again, we do
Yeah. Maybe they just wanted to go home early.
Yeah.
I think so when you give up that many picks for a receiver.
Grade it in the comment section. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm gonna give this a C.
You don't even get an E. You just go right from D to F.
Incomplete.
And
I'm not-
incomplete and non-applicable.
Right.
We gave up quite a bit. We gave up 32, 34,
That's
and
a
we
lot
swapped.
to give up. That is a lot.
Yeah, and we swapped the third rounder.
I mean, just because you move into the second, you're
Yeah.
We got pick 46. We'll see what they do there.
Golly, man. I know they want, you know what? It's because I think Drake London went early and they got nervous. I think they got a little bit nervous there.
But you didn't have to be.
I know.
I can't, you know what? We got Hutchinson.
Mhm.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
well. Hey, let me tell you this. Right now, we have a resident wide receiver analysis here. Analyzer, pull some stuff up. Let's let Herm see what he thinks.
Well, Herman is going to be going over the tape here. He's the best. Look, if he wasn't injured, he's the best receiver in the draft.
Yeah. ACL.
He messed up his name.
ACL.
He's fast.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we all know that's there. It's just gotta be healthy, man.
Yeah.
Gotta be healthy.
Well, look at him. He doesn't got anything on. That's good.
Yeah.
Maybe he is good to go.
Maybe they got some good reports for
Yeah.
doctor or something like
It's
that.
good to see him walking. That's a positive for a wide receiver.
Walking is helpful.
And by no chance is it a horrible pick. It's
No.
just you gave up a lot to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, if he is healthy, he is the best receiver in the draft. And we're going to have speed, folks. Speed. Absolute speed.
Yeah, so it's ACL too.
Yeah.
ACL injuries ain't the same as they used to be back in the day.
Georgia, he
So,
plays that entire football game
you know,
in the national title game.
Mhm.
There he is. Up at the Buckeyes, right? Yeah, he was there with Olave and Garrett Wilson. Here he is.
Wow.
Against Georgia. They couldn't cover this guy. They could not
I'm
cover
still,
I just feel like
We're still just.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we're. I think
There was just so much giddiness for a second, and then it just kind of,
deflated.
you know, it was like everything you ever wanted, and then it was just ripped away.
Oh man, radio. And some of these sports shows will be interesting.
Well, Jared Goff's got no excuses.
No.
Zero.
No. Well, he didn't have none with the Rams, but you know, hey, we're the Lions. But literally had everything we needed over there.
Can I get a video clip? No.
That doesn't happen at all.
I'll
You
just-
get these divisional trades that allow him to come up and
How do I turn this thing off? We'll be right back. Just mute.
Yeah, you just mumbled into the microphone, but that's cool.
That's cool. That's cool. I'll be right back. And you probably didn't even hear that.
All right, King. It's me and you, brother.
All right.
You, the just epitome of optimism.
It's the injury history and the amount of picks that we gave up for him. You know, anybody who watched Alabama knows the talent that he has.
Mm-hmm.
For the Lions to give up those picks to move up to get a receiver that's coming off of an injury, I just think it's a reach. I think we should have went and got that guy, the quarterback or, you know, linebacker or whatever we were going to do. I like the fact that they were aggressive and went and got somebody that they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But the ACL injury,
Well, this is where you cross your fingers. You really hope that that everybody did their homework, because I mean, when you analyze these guys, I mean, they go through a million tests. You'll have your doctors analyze, you know, putting the guy through tests, running different things. So I mean, Yes. So you just hope that the evaluation was good, and that's why they went for it, and it's not the mistake aspect of it, and that he medically checked out. They think it's good to go.
Yeah.
And in terms of, what we had last year at receiver, I mean, not that anybody was necessarily bad, but we didn't have that breakout talent. And what's interesting is that when we just had, just a little bit of, ability to stretch the field, how different Jared Goff was, how much more we were able to do. So you hope that medically he checked out, and that it'll end up being a good move.
Absolutely. Like I said, I'm not upset about it. I just, like I said, we got a history of doing some outlandish things, man. And like I said, he's a good player. He's a really good player. Really good player.
I think the rumor too was that that the wide receiver coach wanted to get like 3 receivers.
Yeah.
So he got his receiver.
Hey, we'll see where this thing goes, where it takes us, man. We need that guy.
We do.
Definitely do need that guy. So I can kind of understand it. It's just a lot to give up, though. A lot to give up, man. We'll see where this draft goes, because tomorrow is definitely going to be interesting.
It will. It'll be interesting. Yeah.
Like I said, we got to move up. If we move up again in this draft, I'll be surprised. I don't even know what picks we have left, to be honest.
And the thing is, trade up, this may very well, it could be, yes, a panic, or it could have been what they were looking to do the whole time.
Yeah. And when you give up that much capital, it kind of got to be your guy.
You'd hope so, yes.
Yeah, I hope so.
You would hope so.
It got to be your guy.
And the thing is, too, if you, when you look back at players coming back from injury, too, you get, Cephas was doing really nice things before he got hurt.
Right.
And St. Brown was doing a great job, obviously, toward the end of the season. And Josh Reynolds was looking good. And, if you actually start to piece together a receiving core.
Yeah.
With Hutchinson in there, right?
Yeah, that's something we're going to have to get later in the draft. We need the tight end. We still need a lot of defensive end. I don't know. I kind of feel like we're a little bit. I think the Lions need to also consider looking at getting another running back too.
Yeah.
We got Jefferson. I still don't understand that pick when it happened. But he's not a guy that I'm looking forward to being on this team. We got Swift. We need a partner, a true partner back in Swift. So it's gonna be interesting, man. Later rounds, second, third round, see what we can do.
I think that's really too. That's really when you get into the second, third, fourth rounds, like that's where you can really make a strong draft class. Is if you really hit on those picks. That's where you go from being, we had a good couple to start that, and then they all just trailed off. But when you can make that really good core picks in that middle. What did you think of Jamal Williams last year?
I love Jamal Williams. I love his personality. He's a downhill runner. Just gotta stay healthy. I feel like he should have been in the game at time, a little bit more often. But Jamal Williams, I like Jamal Williams. I have no problems with Jamal Williams. I just like to have at least a solid 3 backs.
Mm-hmm.
We had a guy in Reynolds that showed us some flashes coming from, the practice squad. So I don't know what the Lions do there.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have some running backs on the board. Running back is just something that's, not held at high value this draft. So it's going to be some there. Do you wait until the later rounds? And, we got some guys that's right in our backyard that we can go after. You got Hassan Haskins right here in your backyard, another downhill guy. You got your lightning guy, that is Swift. You need the thunder guy.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as our plans for the future, I think the Lions may need to consider looking at a running back somewhere in the later rounds.
Okay. So what are you interested in seeing in terms of the rest of this first round, how it plays out?
I don't think the trading is over.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think there's going to be some more trades. Obviously, for us, it's over now.
Yeah.
But, I just think some of these teams are going to go and get their guy like we did. I think Malik Willis. I think for sure now he ends up going somewhere like the Steelers or what have you. I don't know how many quarterbacks go in this first round, but I think we're about to get a really, really heavy dose of defensive guys going off the board.
Mm-hmm. Well, we just had this massive run of wide receivers.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. That's a lot.
You're just going to be sitting here breathing for a second, aren't you?
I am. It's a lot. It's a lot to go up and get a receiver, man. But it's a big need. So, yeah.
So does it take away from your Hutchinson excitement?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, at first, for me, it was a pipe dream. There's no way we're getting Hutchinson. He's going number 1 overall. And then when the Trayvon Walker thing started, it's like, does this thing have some type of merit to it? And then when I seen Vegas, I said, okay, this thing is serious. Vegas knows. I trust Vegas. I say it every year. And, to get a guy like that and to have him to play up under Aaron Glenn, I think we really, really going to get some good value out of that pick.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what can we? So you want to find some highlights and see if our man Herman can break them down for us. See what he thinks of the pick.
Absolutely.
I'm curious if you guys have any wide receiver questions you want to ask Mr. Moore. Put them in the chat. And here comes our man Mike.
I'm not actually going to low pro either.
He's gonna just walk right in.
I'm going to walk right in and not be awkward.
Good. That's great.
So what's happened since I left? Did we make another crazy trade?
King-
Yeah, we traded 4 more picks.
King has done a lot of breathing.
We got that kicker from Jerusalem now.
He's looked down a lot. He's been pondering a lot.
What is the fan base kind of thinking right now of this trade? Are people mixed, upset, mad?
It seems very mixed. It seems
Mixed.
like some are just, that is the worst thing I've ever seen. And then others are, this
Yeah.
is what we needed. We got to get a receiver. So,
On a national scale, pretty impressed. That's what I'm seeing right now.
yeah.
Guys like Marcus Spears, some of these guys, these analysts, they're actually impressed with it. So, like I said, it must be some good reports out.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I was saying is, you'd like to think that he medically checked out.
Yeah.
And when they were looking at him, it was all good. And as the receivers were going off the board, you'd like to think that this was their guy
Mm-hmm.
to start with, so that there's a purpose behind it. It's not a knee-jerk move.
Yeah. If he's checked out medically, if he's good to go, this offense is dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best receiver in the draft when healthy. It's not even a question. He's the fastest. He catches the ball. You look at last year's draft, you look at Alabama, they throw out wide receivers like no other. I mean, that's what they do. So if they felt like there's no dynamic player at 32, they got to get Jared Goff the weapons. We go up and trade it and get the best wide receiver in the draft. And if he works out, there is no debating this is a good move. Basically just giving up pick 34.
Mm-hmm.
That's really it.
Yeah, like I say, he opens up everything for other guys, man. Especially TJ Hutchinson.
Yeah.
You got to pay attention to this kid now. So he's going to open up the offense a lot for the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, for sure, man. So still you got to be like, just a little question marks on it. It's got to sink it still with me. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I'm not going to lie.
All right, you two hold it down. I'm going to go check out, see what Herm's doing.
And like I was saying, it's not the pick, it's just what we gave up to do it.
Yeah.
We gave up a lot, man.
At least we didn't lose that 3rd round pick. It was a trade, like a swap. I'm fine with the swap. I think If we lost the 3rd round pick, I think I'd have lost it right there. I think I would have lost it.
So the Ravens are taking Kyle Hamilton. That is so Ravens.
That's so Raven. What a player, bro. Kyle Hamilton. And see, this is what is also going to affect this here. The players that we didn't take. If he sucks, then all the players that we didn't take, it's going to make look really bad. Like because we could have got a Kyle Hamilton, or we could have got a Malik Willis, or whoever they covet. So, oh man,
I wonder if this theory is going to come true, man. Because if for some odd reason the Steelers pass on Malik Willis and he continues to fall, I kind of felt like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the combine and the pro day, I never really read into that.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a multiplier of what a person does on film. And when you watch the film, you have to realize that Malik Willis, when it comes to quarterbacking, not throwing passes and drills, quarterbacking on the actual field, man, you don't go up and get a guy that early.
Yeah.
You just don't. Like I said, in any other draft, Malik Willis we're not even having this conversation about him going number 2 overall or number 10 or 15. That doesn't happen in any other draft, but it's just this draft. And
they clearly, other teams are feeling that as well, because he is still on the board for all these other teams. So not a quarterback's been taken yet. This is crazy. If it gets past the Steelers, that's going to be very interesting, because it could fall to just 32, could fall out of the 1st round. I don't know if that's possible. I don't think has that ever happened before? I don't know.
What?
Quarterback not being taken in the 1st round? That would be insane if a quarterback does not get taken in the 1st round.
I would love to know that statistic.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not even going to lie to you. Like I said, when you watch those dudes on film, it's just like, bro, this is not 1st round talent. It's just not. To be honest, from a football standpoint, it's just not.
I wonder if Baker Mayfield gets traded. Will it happen tonight? Will it not happen tonight? That's interesting for sure, too.
I don't know, man. Baker
Look at this suit.
Dang, now that's a suit, folks.
Big fella. He just looked like he's ready.
He really does. That looks like a man you do not want to be on the other side.
Davis is a whole lot of dude, man. That's a man right there. Goodness.
Yeah, I mean, you just
move that fast is like.
you just meet those guys sometimes, and you're like,
yeah.
Oh,
Like,
I'm glad I don't play.
I'll be interested, to try to meet someone like Hutchinson. You know what I'm saying? He is 6'6".
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 6'6".
Oh, we got more swag.
Yeah.
Well, I always was around, some college basketball.
Yeah.
So it was funny because, our football players were tall, but I was often around these 6'11", 7-footers.
Giants. My high school basketball coach was 6'10".
Yeah.
So, when I made a good play and he pat you on the butt, his whole hand covered my whole body.
Yeah, I'm 5'8", 5'7.5". And my idea of what tall is very distorted based on my career history. I've been around a lot of very tall individuals. So for me, I'm like, 6 feet, that's kind of short.
Yeah, working with Herman Moore, being around tall people, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah. Well, and the thing was, too, there were times I would get to be on the college football sideline.
Mm-hmm.
And the size difference, because I think sometimes we forget, too, that NFL, even if you're the worst team in the NFL, you are the best of the best.
Yeah.
So you're the top of whatever collegiate program there is. And I always think it's funny when it's like, oh, could Alabama beat the worst team in the NFL? Probably not, because you're taking the cream of the crop that goes to the NFL. And so I always thought it was interesting to be on a college football sideline and just how little they all look in comparison to an NFL sideline.
And according to Aaron Rappaport, that is official on an ACL recovery. He's recovering really nicely. So
Well, that's good, man.
That's good news.
Yeah, because that makes it a lot better.
Does the excitement levels start to get up a little bit?
Yeah,
Like I said,
yeah.
He's the best
draft, you went and got the best receiver, knowing that we need that guy.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what my only concern was medically. We
Yeah.
gave up a lot of picks for a guy that has a injury.
Mm-hmm.
So hearing that is a beautiful thing. It's a really
Absolutely.
beautiful thing.
Oh, yeah, it definitely saw my grade. I think I was going to give it a C. I think it goes up to a B. Yeah, I think it goes up to a B now. So I go B with it. What do you think? What's your guys' grades in the comment section? What do you think, Chrissy?
What was my nickname? What's
Your
my,
nick,
You call me Chrissy. What's my nickname? You forget?
Homie Z. How
There you
could
go.
I'm the one that gave it to you.
I know. I'm like, call me by my nickname.
All right.
My gut tells me that we're gonna really like this pick by the end of the year. Just what my gut tells me.
I think so. I really.
So
Both picks.
yeah. Well, I
Okay.
haven't. Yeah, but the you know the conflict seems to be around the second one. But no, I mean, I would say a B. I like it.
I would say. I'll give it a B.
I mean, you
So we
can't
got
deny.
Bs across the board.
See, what I like is when you start to factor in all the guys coming back,
Mhm.
and then you start to go, oh well, look at that. It's like a receiving core.
Wow.
Yeah.
In the battlegrounds. This is why I said this, Chrissy. What's the nickname?
Homie Z.
Homie Z.
Homie Z. This is why I said this. There is a war between Hutchinson and Thibodeau fans, and it is currently going on.
Okay.
So this has been going on for the last 2 months.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, you know, once both of these picks pan out, it should be a lot, better feel around here. But right now, it's a lot of Thibodeau fans that are angry.
After what I saw him just walking out there, that kind of made it where I'm not angry at all. I don't think he would fit. His style would fit here at all. I don't think so. I like more of the Aiden Hutchinson get to work.
They turned down a notch.
Okay, I can turn it down now.
No, I agree with that. And one of the things too that teams do factor in is how will a player fit. And for example, you have the combine, and the hilarious part about the combine when people watch it from the outside is the part everybody sees is the least relevant part of the combine. The combine is all about interviews and medical.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of it is like, what is this player like? Is he going to fit in with the coaching staff? What is his personality like? All of these types of things that go into it. So yeah, it might just be that he wasn't a personality fit or a culture fit or whatever it might be.
Seen the walkout. That's not Dan Campbell type of culture right there.
You never know. I mean, sometimes, coaches like to get those players that have that little bit of swag. And it's relationship. You're going to be with these guys for a lot of time. So really it's, do they jive with the coach?
Mm-hmm.
Do they jive with their position coach? Do they jive with the coordinator? All that kind of stuff. So it would be interesting to have known what the discussion was behind the scenes as to whether it was even a consideration. Because what I would always find interesting, because, I always like to find stuff out. So I'd always find my way, into certain people's lunch tables. And it would be, you want to casually say it like you're not really interested in knowing what it's about. But it's like, hey, so what do you think of this player? And you might hear the player that all the media is talking about, everybody's saying we're going to get, and the response is, nah, he's not a good fit here. Right. He won't work. And it's just, he's been completely written off. And the other part of it is too, they love that the media is all over it because it's completely putting people in a different direction. Yeah. So you really don't know, what was the thought process? Did they ever like him? All that kind of stuff. And so it was a fascinating thing for me to be a part of. I enjoyed it.
You know what I really like? What we were just saying is that we're at 907 subscribers. Why aren't we at 1,000 right now?
Why aren't we at 1,000 right now?
Smash that subscribe button. We're literally 93 away. 93 away from getting this channel monetized, and it opens it up for you. Smash that subscribe button. That's what we got to do here in LNU.
Absolutely.
And we are focused on really getting our activity and everything into our app. So if you go to lionsnationunite.com, we've got our app that what was said about it during the season by some of our most diehard fans was it's the place you can go to talk about the Lions, and you can just be yourself. You can just talk Lions football. You don't have to worry about fans from other teams making fun of you or telling you shouldn't be talking about it. You're there with your people. So you get to go on the app. It's an actual app. It's not like a website version. You can download it for Android or iOS. And you go in there, all of these amazing content contributors push their content on the app as well. So you get it all in one place. And we've got a ton of stuff planned. We're so excited to really relaunch right now and get everything going and heading into next season. So it was Herman's gift to the fans, because the fans have been so wonderful to him. And so we're just really excited to keep that going. So LionsNationUnite.com, go over there and make sure you become part of the community.
I'm grateful for that I have a crown on my head. You can see it on there.
You do.
Right now, even though King's right next to me.
King Mike, everybody.
You're like the Burger King guy.
Everything micro. We just
You know, that was
I'm the Burger King guy.
You know,
Oh,
I just want to say, I had just had a very impassioned speech right there, and you just took it for yourself.
that's what I do. I and if you don't like that, well, make sure anyways you hit the like button.
So Lions fans, I want to break this down for the Lions fans real quick, and make you understand why I am happy to hear that medical report. These are the numbers from Williams, from Alabama. If you watch collegiate football, I'm probably sure you already know this, but we're talking 8 games of receptions over 50 yards, 6 games of receptions over 70 yards. So we got a lot of long balls and some big plays coming here to Detroit. If this young man can stay healthy, man.
All right, so we got Mr. Herman Moore back. He's going to break down
Yes.
some film for us. So let's update him on what's going on. So hold on, I'll update you. So make sure you get your mic back.
Yes.
Get your mic back. Don't worry, guys. I'll summarize. I got this.
Mhm.
And you guys play along with the summary, okay?
Mhm. Well, that's what we do over here.
This is what we do. We're teamwork makes the dream work.
There's no I in team, but there is me.
Yeah. There's also
Okay,
am
Kobe.
and at.
And that's a good one. I can't wait to see the breakdown here. This is what it's all about. It's what Lions Nation Unite's going to be showing. You got a great wide receiver breaking it down. A wide receiver who we just drafted and traded up for. Can't wait to see this.
What's that? Yeah, come here. I'm gonna update you. All right.
Let's break it down.
All right, I'm going to break it down. You just listen. Okay. All right. So here it is. I'm going to set the scene. We're all here. We realize we've traded.
Okay.
Mike and King, go ahead. Give me what you felt in expressions. They were like, we traded, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Then they thought, we're getting Malik Willis. We're getting Malik Willis.
Yep.
We're getting a quarterback. The giddiness was overflowing.
Yeah.
They were so excited. It was amazing. Everything was coming together. It was going to happen. It was the best. And then King goes, wait a second. No. It's not Malik Willis. It's
Mr. Jameson Williams,
See,
wide receiver
wide receiver
out of Alabama. And he is coming off.
ACL tear.
Now, Mike, King, go ahead. Give me I have that on video, but give me the reactions. It looked kind of like this.
Yeah, it was just
What was
for
up
that many
high,
picks, for 3 picks.
what was up here
Yeah.
is now down here. Now, hold on. I'm not done summarizing. Since it started to digest, it started to process. They had to churn it through their systems. And then the hope, it started to sprout just a little bit again, because it was maybe he checked out medically. Maybe he's okay. Maybe, we do need a wide receiver. He was very good. He's very fast. This could work. ACL tears aren't what they used to be. The hope kept building. Now, okay, all right, we're all right. And so now it all rests on you to watch some tape and tell us.
the 3 selections. Let me make sure I set the stage, and everyone just let us know that we can hear this. So if I'm reading it and understanding this correctly now, 32,
Yes.
34,
Yeah.
and a 66
Yes.
Swap.
to go up to 12 to get a receiver who is coming off of an ACL tear, 79 passes, almost 1,600 yards and 15 touchdowns in 15 games.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you ready?
All right.
You ready to watch this?
Let's do it.
All right, let me see if I can do it.
All right.
All right, I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to put it on the screen. I probably can't. You want to just watch it and tell me what you think?
All right, let's do it.
All right. Can you see that?
All right, it's got some jets. Got some speed. What was he timed at, before the injury?
It was, I think he was one of the fastest.
I mean, kid's got hands. It's got the deep speed. What you're going to look for is really players who can make the shorter plays and then make it go around. You're talking 4.3. He's a 4.3 guy. Will he get man-to-man only against the better of the corners because they know what his speed is? However, if they don't want to commit that, and depending on how Amon-Ra St. Brown does, this is going to be an interesting component for this team because an opportunity to get something long-term was there. I don't want to say it reminds me of when you start thinking about the picks that the Lions could have made that were really obvious picks to make that will give you that long-term sustainability and you pass on it. As I said before, I don't reach for a receiver at this point. It doesn't matter. I get it. If you're sitting there going, this person, all right, let's use a hypothetical where you've taken a guy like Amon-Ra St. Brown. How much better is that player, and how much more confidence do you have in that player than you have for the player you already have? And think about where you got him at, where he is, versus you're going and taking a thing. And I don't want to say this reminds me of like Okudah or any of those type of players, because it's not the same. Injuries will happen. And my point is injuries happen. If I get a quarterback and the opportunity is there to get someone that all of a sudden I have Hutchinson, I get a quarterback that most of the teams in the NFL like. And if they didn't have quarterback issues, that's the guy they get. And you pass. I don't care if he sits behind Goff right now, but if Goff struggles, you go to someone the fans are going to cheer for. You go to someone that the players are going to be enthusiastic about, and they're going to say, you know what? They're going to be willing to ride with him. Something happens here, all you're going to get is what could have happened, what should have happened, and what they had an opportunity to get. I'm telling you, writing's on the wall. I hope this young man does well. I wish him all the best. I don't know if that's the piece that makes me excited at 12.
Have it real with you guys. Because that what he just explained was the reaction that I had. It's why I was sitting there thinking, we gave up this haul to get this guy. In my mind, it was your next franchise's quarterback. If you felt like it was Malik Willis, we're moving up to get him. To move up and give up this much to get a receiver, like I said, I'm not angry, but I'm not going to act like I'm happy either. Yes, he is the best receiver in the draft class when he's healthy. But coming off an ACL, man, that's a crapshoot. And we gave up a lot to take a crapshoot. So these are some of the things that this franchise have done over the years. And I just got to question that. I have to question that. I got to be real about it. I have to question that. Like I said, he's a big play threat automatically. But for a receiver, though.
I see him as a Marvin Jones. When I look at it, I see a Marvin Jones-sized guy, 6'2", 190. It's going to get bigger, so let's go ahead and push him up towards 200. Not going to grow, right? I haven't watched him enough to evaluate him or give him one way or another. Say from a contested standpoint, If I'm picking a receiver, I'm picking a receiver that's going to beat coverage, not just with speed, but he's going to beat covered coverage because he's going to be covered, right? That player is going to be covered. And I want to know what are their percentages of success at the collegiate level. And then what you're going to do is you're going to now subtract and remove some of those high percentages, and you're going to move it down a level. You just don't walk in and all of a sudden say that person's going to do that. Coordinators are too smart. Players are too smart. Veteran players know the game. You then got to look at, the chemistry of the thing. There's too many things that work against that. I see a quarterback that goes, even if he sits, he's learning, he's getting better, he's getting acclimated, our team's getting better. Period. I've taken care of a long-term solution, at least initially in the thinking. I have an opportunity now to really start to put some long-term strategy around really what am I building? Even if I go get other receivers, I'd rather get a quarterback that can make my receivers better than a receiver that's got to make everybody else better.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
That's a dose of reality.
Yeah.
So that's just me. I mean, I'm not going to hate the pick, but would I say I'm more excited about that than the pick that could have been? No.
And there's a lot of talent on the board, too. I mean, it was ridiculous with talent.
So much talent.
Well, and I wonder too, with Jared Goff, you tend to see that he was more hesitant toward receivers that he didn't feel were as reliable. Like, does that happen with rookie receivers?
And playmakers.
Yeah.
Playmakers meaning, you start looking at how he would go after certain players. It was those that give you the room and the margin of error.
Mm-hmm.
It allows you to say, okay, if my pass isn't quite right, that player can get to it. He has range.
Right.
He has radius.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hutchinson, he gives you that as a tight end. You go, even if he's covered, you go, he can make plays. You go, even if he's covered, he's got a little bit of separation speed. Even if he is covered, he's going to attack, he's going to fight, and he's going to, I don't know what you're going to get here. All I saw, all right, real talk, deep ball, separation, getting open.
Mm-hmm.
Deshaun Jackson.
Right.
There's no excuses for Jared Goff. If he's healthy, there should be no excuses for Jared Goff. I want to hear the Goff apologists, or we call them Goff truthers. If he does not get wins and the offense sputters, there's no excuse at this point. Talking about Jameson Williams, DJ Shark, Amon-Ra St. Brown, TJ Hawkinson, Swift. So they've given him weapons.
So it looks like to me what it says, though, with a pick like that is, one, you definitely have placed your faith and you've given the mantle to the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
All right, no doubt. As you're saying, Mike, they are trying to remove any excuses of we have too many loopholes and we have too many voided areas to make plays that make us more predictable. You have a pretty good running game and combination of players that can go in and really keep you honest defensively. You have an offensive line that, when healthy, is considered one of the best in the league. And we got another pick.
AJ Brown was
Trade.
just traded to the Philadelphia Eagles from Tennessee.
Huh.
Wow, that's a big wide receiver.
That's a big one.
That's a
Never
big wide
would have thought they
receiver.
would do that.
The Eagles are busy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Eagles are making a statement that they're definitely trying to take the East and really the NFC East and become a contender.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they slid and they basically are saying, what we've had and what we've kind of fallen from being in the Super Bowl to all of a sudden to becoming this
And also,
isn't acceptable.
and also with AJ Brown, he will be signing a 4-year, $100 million extension. So that just came out.
Oh my God.
So some of our people in the chat here are questioning whether we should have traded with the Vikings. Do you think that's something that?
It's weird. Is we always trade with the Vikings. We traded for to get DeAndre Swift, not Swift, sorry, to get Javid Best. Remember, we traded up to 32 to get him a couple years ago, But they have our 32nd pick and 34th pick, and a closer 3rd round pick.
So is that
Trading
something?
with
Is
the
that a
enemy?
factor to consider?
Depends on who they get.
With all that talent?
Yeah, they scare me because they got a very good team.
You want to be that fly on the wall. You want to try and figure out what's the rationale behind doing this, and everyone has it. So I'm not gonna question too much. I know that we've talked about last year being a building phase for this organization, for this team, but at the same time, you definitely want to know these aren't just reach picks. You want to know that they have a real intention. And now, the point I was making on Jared Goff was you now are saying, A, you feel he's going to be durable and healthy. That's one. 2, if he struggles and you have all this talent, I'm telling you, I've been there. And I played when you have Hall of Fame running back. You have an all-pro wide receiver. You got a Pro Bowl tight end. You got all pro guys in the line of scrimmage. And your quarterback basically can tank the whole thing. They could tank the whole thing because your starter goes down, or someone comes in, and it is not, they just pick up where they left off. It does not happen.
Right.
And this was a chance, like I said, I think there was a way to say, you know what, we can split some reps. I wouldn't even be upset if a quarterback's struggling and all of a sudden you go, hey, we're midway through the season. You want to start giving a guy some reps. They step in. What typically happens is they either sink or swim. And if they sink, you pull them out and say they're not quite ready. You get them ready. And the other guy comes back in even more motivated because he knows that the team is willing to pull him. But if you give a guy who's a starter nothing to look over their shoulder for, I'm telling you, I played in this league. You know what made me stay on my toes? Brett Perriman. You know what else made me really want to step up as a rookie? Reggie Barrett. Thankfully, from my side, it didn't kind of work out that way. I had Willie Green, the touchdown machine, making plays. And then on top of that, they were going to be giving the ball to a guy like Barry. You can't squander opportunities. But as I got further in my career, I stopped looking over my shoulder as much. Hey, folks, I'm being real. I was a man, right? And it was until they brought in Jermaine Crowell. Big guy, 6'3", 4'3", 40, could stretch. Oh, I got to step it up a little bit. Even though I wasn't slacking, because those were still my bigger years. But you pay attention to that. I want competition against some of the best position that is most important for my team.
Right.
Why are we so afraid to have competition at the quarterback position?
I don't know.
Why is it?
I don't know.
Why is it every position on this team can have competition? Edge, linebacker, safety, you just go through it. But for whatever reason, you get the quarterback position. Nope, we can't do it.
You got to be my guy. We want you to be the guy. We want you to know that you're safe. Oh, you're not safe.
I think it's a desire to have something there's a desire to cover all this ground and make it work right away instead of doing that, like you were saying before, like the developmental piece and doing the next step, the best thing, the next best thing. And instead trying to do something that's just gonna
a flash in the pan.
Exactly. The Steelers are on the clock, so are we seeing
Malik Willis?
Oh yeah. Now I would be surprised if they don't take him. Tomlin, Kevin Colbert, those guys.
They're taking quarterback Malik Willis.
It's no way they leave him on the board.
Twitter fingers, get active. Let's see.
And you know what that does? It puts fear over in their division in the North about, okay, it's another, and he's a big guy, and I was watching him on his draft day, and yeah, we're hypothetically determining that Pittsburgh's going to make this pick. If we were Pittsburgh, we make the pick, but I saw a guy that can make throws. Yeah, it's against air, but some players they can't even make the throws against air, against skeleton.
Right.
They have to do it over, run it again.
Yeah.
And he's doing it on the stage, and he's, I don't know.
This is interesting because every quarterback is still on the board. So what if they do go quarterback, but not Malik Willis?
Nah, I think I knowing Tomlin and Coach Tomlin, like I know them, I don't think they're in love with Pickett, even though he's a Pittsburgh guy,
Pickett
playing
who?
at Pitt. So let's see. Let's see if we're right here.
They just sit there too, and they get the guy without having to move. They get the guy they want without having to
giving
move.
up anything.
Just like New England did when they got Mac Jones.
And
Yeah,
then
you do your
Debo.
scouting and you're wondering and you're
Treylon Burks go to Tennessee. Great pickup. Basically, he's basically the same receiver, a little bit bigger. Love Treylon Burks. He was my second favorite wide receiver in this draft class. So
Got some size.
got some size to a big guy too.
I was gonna say at 6'2", you want those guys to have be real. You want to have some physical size to them too, because you're just not gonna get open.
I just said it to y'all.
What?
They took Pickett.
Are you kidding
Are you
me?
kidding
I
me?
just said it to y'all.
Wow.
Pro day.
Wow. Okay, this is
Pro
the
day combine. Nobody's
there
buying
goes your
that.
shirt.
Film.
well. Look,
Film. No.
You know what?
I think that's a dumb. I think that's a dumb decision.
Yeah. I know they've seen him. He's in their backyard, and I've watched them play in the ACC. And guys made some plays, but I also have seen at times where, even against the it's not that lights out type guy.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I think you see that person go earlier. Maybe there's something that we don't know about Malik, but I'm telling you, man, I take a chance on the other guy because the NFL has changed.
100%.
The traditional quarterback, the pocket guy, you got to have a quarterback plus.
Gotta have a dual threat quarterback, somebody that can extend the play when the play is breaking down. Look at the other teams, Arizona Cardinals, Kyler Murray, obviously in their own division, the Baltimore Ravens, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers when he was steady and not old. You need to
Yeah.
You need to have these
you're
guys.
right. You're right.
It extends the play.
Steady and not old.
Yeah, and then we get out the pocket. Now Aaron, he sees a sack coming. He's on the ground, or he's throwing it away. He gets outside the pocket far enough, and he doesn't throw any picks. You know why? Because the minute he feels you even touching his shoestring, he's throwing it up in the stands. He's hitting somebody up in that's trying to ask the guy for a beer. It's like
One of the stockholders.
And then somehow you get hands to the face.
Yeah, I guarantee you. Here's an interesting stat. Now I don't know if any of you could go and look this up. You'd have to go through a lot of film to check this out. I wonder how many footballs does he cost the NFL or their team every game that he throws into the stand.
You would think of that.
I mean, think about that. We should start keeping that as a stat. So if you do parlay bets, I'm not advocating for any of that stuff for, in terms of we should get one going on our show unless you want to be a sponsor. But mine is how many quarterbacks throw that many passes either away or in the stands, not down the field, not in the vicinity of a receiver that you'll go pick it up and throw it at the feet and then you go pick it up and you start to play over.
Wasn't it a fine too if you hand it to someone in the stands? Don't you get fined?
It used to be a fine if you throw it in the stands, but not if you handed it.
Okay.
You just couldn't throw it.
Okay.
So it seems that the Lions have broke the wide receiver market. There's some wheeling and dealing going on behind the scenes right now, according to Josina Anderson. Teams are considering making some moves to get receivers right now. And I'm not talking draft.
Oh, interesting.
Where are the Packers? What Packers pick at what number?
The Packers are
Green
on
Bay.
22, so they're next.
So the Packers will get a receiver
Kansas City too.
in KC, yeah, because you lose Hill.
Herman, we got a question that a bunch of people are talking about the ACL tear. How is it different than it used to be in terms of coming back from ACL?
It's very different. When you get a tear now, they expect you back 6 months. In terms of full rehab, the whole nine, no problems, no injuries, no fear.
Mm-hmm.
It has accelerated. Medicine and medical practices have definitely improved over where we were, and there's a lot more technology and things of that nature that can help speed the healing. The problem is, it doesn't mean you can't tear it again. And I was always told that when you get the scarring, the scar tissue in your muscles, or you get scarring around where you've had tears before, it's more highly unlikely to tear it because of all the scar tissue that comes around it. Makes it more fortified. It makes it stronger, but it makes it stiffer. You lose some mobility and flexibility, but it also causes overcompensation on the other one, right?
Yeah.
Which now you got one that's like Superman, and then the other one here is Robin.
Well, and what about the mental aspect of it?
I think players get over the mental part because you are able to go through so much in the rehab process before you come back. And then there's confidence that you can help expedite any tweaks or anything that you may have. I just think the time that you lose and the elevation of someone stepping into your position and then you having to remove them, if the gap isn't far enough, you got to almost hope the person that steps in your position fails.
Yeah. Because
if they succeed, it's harder to just throw you in there and pull them out, especially if you have momentum. So it's more than the physical side of it with the ACLs as much as it is just the how do you kind of get back into the mix with the team, and what does that mean in terms of the chemistry?
So if this was done if this happened, January, in terms of the NFL schedule.
Oh, they'd be fine to play at that part of the season. And again, we're not questioning whether or not even picking a receiver, whether or not that person could play versus I'm looking at the totality, the long term, the big picture, who gives me greater impact now, given what I know. And later on, I can pick me up 2 receivers somewhere else and get me a big body guy that we can develop. Hey, put him in a few plays, run some fade routes, go in there and bang around with the linebackers a little bit. Give us somebody that you got to double team when we get in certain parts of the field. Yeah, I can use you as a utility.
King and Mike, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll be able to come up with this because it might take a little thinking. Can you think of a player that you were really, really upset we drafted that turned out to be somebody you really liked?
Ooh, that's a good. Doesn't happen much.
Somebody we drafted.
Gonna throw a doozy at me.
Or that we didn't draft, right?
No, that we
Somebody
did draft.
That we drafted?
That you were like, oh my gosh, that's awful. And then, or you just were like, that's just the person. And then you really liked
A name that I heard that I didn't know what happened to. And this is something totally different, but it's always learning that players went somewhere else and they did really well, or the team did well and they didn't really have to do a whole lot for it, like A-Shot Robinson.
Yeah.
I
like that.
I thought this was going to be a guy that was going to do well. I had a lot of I thought he was going to be a good player. And then he goes on and you hear about, you listen to the Super Bowl and you're going, who?
Yes.
And you go, oh my God. I go, you got to be kidding me. The other one was, whatever happened to, what was it? Was it Lakeland Tomlinson?
Yes. No. Yeah.
Whatever.
Good.
I don't know. I mean, what
He
happened
went
there?
to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lake and
San
Tomlinson
Francisco.
sucked here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's not for us.
Oh.
Patriots just made a trade. More trades.
Yeah, the Chiefs are picking now.
Yeah, so the Chiefs are.
Or the Chiefs picked, and now the Packers are on the clock.
Oh.
And just to
I hate the Packers.
just to mention about that receiver, I never would have thought that this would be the draft of the receivers, to be honest. Drake London, Garrett Wilson, Olave, Jameson, Marquise Brown, Jahan Dotson, AJ Trey, Treylon Burks, all of those picks literally were going right behind each other, within 1 or 2, 3 picks. So it's been really, really receiver heavy.
You had to run on tackles and receivers.
Yeah.
You know what I think?
Crazy.
You know what that happens? So if you peel it back though, if you look at the receivers that have been changing teams in the offseason and those that are in need of wide receivers, I think we knew that there was going to be a time period, maybe more sporadic, that it would happen. But I think now the nervous energy is setting in that those players they thought they could pick later would be there, and they know teams are coming up on those needs, and they're going, you know what? Either A, I'm going to get them now for trade bait, or I'm going to be picking them up now because they're just not going to be there.
Right.
I'm not going to be able to get my person.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't have a player that question that you answered.
Yeah.
But I just didn't see us at 12 needing to move up in desperation so to speak,
Yeah.
to get that person because someone else was just so locked in. And granted, he could have been the next one taken. Obviously, it would have been a few draft picks down, perhaps. But
I still think it's sad just because when you pick that high, it's the fact that you get this cluster of picks, like the 32 and a 34, like right
there, And what if Malik Willis
And that's
falls
the
to
sweet spot.
32? You're sitting there, you could have took him, or you could just trade it out of that pick and got a nice little ransom.
I'm gonna say this to your question. I can't really give a guy that I was upset that we drafted that turned out to be really good for the Lions, but I can give you multiple guys that turned out to be good on other teams.
Okay.
Tomlinson,
Mm-hmm.
Laken Tomlinson. I mean, you can go offensive line all day, to be honest. We let some offensive linemen out of here, and it seems like every time we do, they go to the Pro Bowl or something.
or teams that go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I can do that all day long. That's crazy.
The opposite way is easier compared to
Yeah.
Well, quite a few have won Super Bowls. I mean, Cliff Averill won Super Bowl in
Yep.
Seattle.
Yep.
Dominican Sue.
Yep.
Matthew Stafford may have won a Super Bowl.
I
Yeah.
think so.
We've heard that.
I think
one
that guy.
before.
He used to play with the line. No, yeah.
Wow.
Lomas Brown.
Yeah. LB, Eddie Murray.
Oh, one that got trashed a lot here in Detroit for the Patriots. Oh, God.
Oh, Kyle Van Noy.
Yes.
Yes, Kyle Van Noy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
Kyle
That's it.
Van Noy.
Trent McDuffie.
Was beating him
Great
up.
cornerback.
Kansas City Chiefs.
That's
Yeah.
what they needed too. I was surprised they didn't go safety. Is-
Franco.
Is Scott Hamilton still on the board?
No.
Okay.
No.
Where did he go?
No,
to?
he went to Baltimore.
Oh yeah, great pick for them.
Very Baltimore pick.
Get to your website to see the boards here.
We.
Packers are on the clock.
They're going to go a wide receiver
So
here.
from the national media and a lot of players right now, Jameson Williams is the steal of the draft.
Really?
A couple of
Well,
people
look,
tweeted that.
if he's healthy, he's the best receiver in the draft. He is, if healthy.
They think he's still at 12.
Well, because he was rated the number. Like, if he would have been healthy, he'd have been top 5 pick. But
So
Yeah, we're
so
definitely-
Marvin Tolbert says Williams. What is
Don't let your computer scare you.
So Marvin says Williams is out to prove Herman Moore wrong. He's going to wear number 84. I'm hearing.
Please don't do that. If you look at all the 84s the Lions have given, they've given them to people who they just really, 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 really did not want to keep long. I'm just telling you they should just retire that number just out of the simple fact of, not for me,
They've got a
but
lot
just
of little guys. Too.
it's just Brandon. I was hoping, and then
Sean McDonald wore it.
Sean McDonald. Then you had Ryan
Broyles
Broyles. What was it? Strader?
Yeah.
I need to look at the draft.
Right.
Now. This is interesting because
And I hope just so I want to say this too. And I'll let you go. I hope I'm proven wrong. And again, I'm not saying that it is a bad player. I was saying there was an opportunity for the Lions to get what I would perceive as a different need at that position. No doubt in this player's abilities or at this point. I just don't know. I would never say that before they get into the league. The league's going to tell me whether or not he's good or bad. It doesn't matter what I say.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Packers pick is in, so let's see
Oh man,
what our favorite team goes with.
I can't
Is it any
stand
receivers left?
I hate the Packers.
Who do you hate the most? The Packers, the Vikings, or the Bears?
Packers.
all day long.
Really?
Packers.
Oh, I loved all of them.
Yeah. And explain why you loved all of
They
them.
just gave up so many touchdowns. I'm just like going, I'd like try and think of who's my favorite coordinator, who's my favorite defensive back, whose stadium I enjoy the best.
Who'd you have the most touchdowns against? Green Bay, right?
Probably. They always like to give up multiple touchdowns per game. They were
To you or in general?
to me.
Not to
But
you.
yeah, I think the Bears, a lot of pass interference plays against the Buccaneers.
That was Martin, right?
Yeah, Martin. Yeah,
Martin,
notorious.
you.
Martin, you my guy, man. But a lot of pass interference, man.
So I think Malik Willis end up going to Seattle.
That's
Probably
could be.
Seattle. And I think I'm saying if he falls to the second round,
They'll like him
because
there.
looking at the rest of this first round, these teams don't need quarterbacks. Second round, if he falls there, Seattle at 40 or 41, I think will take him.
Who takes best available player, regardless of position,
We do got pick 44 though, right?
in the first round?
Who did?
The Lions. Didn't we get their
I would
switch of
say
pick?
Who wouldn't mind saying, you know what? Because all those teams couldn't have Pro Bowl quarterbacks.
That's the case. Get Malik Willis.
Anybody who's not a Pro Bowl quarterback or in that top 10,
you got Kansas City twice. You got the Bengals, they got their quarterback.
okay.
You got Tampa Bay, they got their quarterback. You got
No.
Well,
Yeah, we have
and
46.
Tampa Bay, if it's Tampa,
46.
Tampa's an opportunity.
Not bad, so
Yeah,
we're
because
good.
it's no telling when Brady.
Ain't no guarantee there.
Yeah, right.
And then what it does, he buys you all the time you need, and you ain't gonna mind paying for it because you know what? That's the tutor. That's the person who's tutoring that guy.
You got it.
You know, so I think if he's there and Tampa comes around, I'm taking a real good look because
Unless Tom
And then we
Brady's
don't
in the
pick
room,
again
he's
until
saying,
next
even if
listen,
Tom's in the room, Tom, your
Yeah,
job's
absolutely.
in not even in jeopardy. We want you to come back and maybe you can help mentor this person. We want them to just be in your back pocket. I want since Antonio Brown didn't want to, hang out at the crib, we want him to hang out at the
I'm
crib.
doing the live stream. It's gonna be a long wait. So we got pick
And
46
97
in the
is
second round. Picked up
Compensatory.
a second round pick from the Vikings.
Right. So if he falls to 40, like I said, if he does fall to the second round, I think the Seahawks use one of those two back-to-back.
Right.
picks
Yeah.
to
Or
take
pick
it.
32.
Or
If there's anybody in the NFC,
Or he goes to Green Bay.
no, if somebody in NFC
That would be
North is
hilarious.
there's no way
No,
they would let them pick him as a quarterback.
Oh.
Right, and then you have Atlanta at 43 too.
I'll tell you what, Packers fans gonna be upset. They go Quay Walker, linebacker.
Yes, Packers. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Hey, if you think the Jameson Williams pick was bad, there's always the Green Bay Packers to make you happy.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
love
Packers.
King's facial expressions. They're really good.
I know. You sit there and you go, man, what's going on?
Man.
Was Devin Lloyd off the board yet?
No.
Oh my God, he's the best linebacker of the
Wait.
draft.
Second round. The
It's
second round
possible.
should be interesting, to be honest.
Jacoby Dean,
A lot of players are getting pushed back.
Devin Lloyd, still there.
This is where a lot of your background information starts to affect
Mhm.
status. They start realizing, okay, it is the riskier of the round. There are no longer those that are just givens, and they have to be either best available, highly skilled, that will come in and upgrade a position, or it can be someone you're looking at saying, hey, they're going to come in and kind of run things. The draft's not deep enough with what's remaining to necessarily get that, I think, but you get some players who can help you build areas. But I'm telling you, Tampa Bay pick, I think that's a good pick
For a quarterback?
for a
I
quarterback.
agree.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what? For
Heir apparent?
the Packers, still since 2012, they've only taken Aaron Rodgers as the only offensive player
God.
in the first round. of the
That's
draft.
crazy.
That's
Wow.
absolutely nuts.
You know, Karen Rodgers is not happy right now.
His ponytail is
Yeah.
It's man
You
bun.
think he's jumping off some waterfalls in a
That man bun is all over the place.
All I know is I would see. That's why again I wouldn't be able to play in this day and time, this day and era, because I would have so many league suspensions and being reprimanded because I would have to go. I'd be like, look, man, you're not coming at me like that, calling me Karen. You know that's not. That's like, hey, that's a great catch by Henrietta Moore or something. I don't know. You know, Herbert. It's like, you messing up my name. You know my name.
What was the football card? Yeah, Sherman.
Yeah, Sherman. And then I had Robert Portier on one card. I had Jermaine Crowell on one. I had Brett Perriman on one. I'm going, come on, man. That's just straight up disrespect. But those cards are more valuable because they're cards that are,
Now the
have
businessman
mistakes.
goes, I'm actually glad they did it.
Yeah, I wish I could find all those cards they have messed up.
Also find out you can get some great shirts. great shirts that he
Yeah.
just put
Awesome
out.
shirts.
Yes, sell the shirts out. Got Kenny Pickett's hands. Unfortunately, he's not in Detroit, so I can't, put the little hand here. But hey, don't the pickup.
Don't F this up. And they didn't with the first pick, at least. The second pick either so far. Like I said, I'm not happy about it, but I'll take it, man. It's I mean,
I was gonna
come
say
on.
your optimism has shifted. It's gone up a little bit.
It has, because like I said, this kid is so talented. He's an absolute beast. But the injury just scared me, man. It scares me.
Trent.
You know what made me feel better is them taking Quay Walker.
Oh, look
the
at that poor
Packers.
baby that's just crying.
I know.
She's like, I don't want to celebrate.
Want to go to bed, mom.
All right, Buffalo pick. Dallas is on the clock.
It's going pretty quick this
What's
year.
Jerry gonna do?
Jera.
I think I would have thrown a party. Like if I was getting picked, yeah, I think I'd throw a party.
You were getting picked. Did you throw?
No, I'm saying like if I was in this time, I'd probably like, do I want to go there? Do I want to stay at the place? Do I want to just throw? I think I would do that. Celebrate with my people.
Would you do that?
No.
You would what? Sit at home with some food.
I would, and just be like, man, y'all don't hurry up and get me picked, so I can get over here. I'm trying to get back over here to watching this series I'm watching right here. I got to see what happens next. I'm playing
Back when you
game.
were drafting those, like commercials and.
George Pickens.
It's probably all just kind of I'm sensitive when it comes to this. It's like I don't know, man. It's
You're right over there.
yeah. When you hear about this guy got cut and nobody liked him and they sent him to another team for 2 years for $50 million, you'd be like, come on, man. You know what I mean?
I get like
Gosh.
$50.
I mean, I know I could go back and catch a couple hits. They talk about Terrell Owens going back. I can go back and catch a couple hits.
USFL?
No, man, I ain't doing USFL. Hey, you know what? I'm not going to go that far. I'll come back. You know what I realized the other day? Hey, fans, don't hate your boy. But listen, that I forgot. I retired as a Giant, which technically it was a Giant. I'm like a retired New York Giant because the Lions didn't sign me back for one day.
Jackasses.
Bunch of young punks.
And I just realized that. I don't know if I should let that out right now on there, but it's like, someone asked me that the other day. Hey, didn't you retire as a Giant? I'm like, you know what? That was the last team. And I thought don't they traditionally bring you back for like a day contract is what they call it?
Mm-hmm.
So that you could retire that. So I'm in your stadium. You're a Giant.
Elam to the Bills.
That's interesting.
Corner, not a bad one. You could do a 1-day contract and take a pass from Jared Goff.
I don't even want to catch a pass. I'm gonna charge for that.
He would, yeah.
I'd go down with a hamstring injury.
How much would you charge for one pass?
Nothing. I'd do it and then keep that ball.
You caught the pass at practice, so
Yeah, I would just do it and keep the pass as a NFT. I'm a business guy these days.
as an NFT.
Yeah, I turned that into an NFT. You know what I
Any
mean?
of you guys in the comments into NFTs and crypto and all that stuff? Herman's a big fan.
I've been trying to learn.
Crypto, I mean,
Okay,
I'm feeling it.
NFTs. You moved on past crypto.
Because
No.
it has a little bit more interesting components to it. It has utility a little bit different. I like that it's tied with Ethereum. All that good jazz. But it's been a long night, folks.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Day 3 is the worst.
I
ain't doing day 3.
Hey, so here's the funny part.
Every year.
You know, Woodham was so they used to do where they brought in the former players to come in and do the draft.
Yeah.
So like they said, hey, Barry's going to do the first round. All right, cool. Herman, we want you to come out and do the second round, second pick in the first round, first pick in the second round. All right, cool. And then all of a sudden you start looking at the guys they had coming for the third and the fourth round. You'd be like, man, I feel bad for those guys. It was like, it's like, and then they started making all these trades. And then all of a sudden you got like, you thought the Lions were going to pick, because it was always an early pick in each round. So it's like, they were going to pick like the third round, the second pick or something like that. And all of a sudden the Lions trade to take the last pick in the fourth round. You're like, oh my God. And you have to sit there the whole time. The whole time.
The Lions take a punter from
Yeah,
South America.
when we were doing all the media and putting everything on the websites and social and everything, what would happen to us is we'd be focused and trying to get something done, and then someone would just run by and be like, "We picked so and so," and then keep going. You're like, "Dang it! Now I have more things to do."
So I ended up. Let's see. I had So I did Ziggy. No.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
you
get
did
Ziggy.
Darius Slay.
No, I did Darius Slay. I did Cal Van Noy. In terms of their
I thought
picks.
you didn't pick Ziggy.
Uh,
You didn't pick Ziggy
I thought I did, but Barry may have picked Ziggy.
because wasn't Kyle
Oh, Eric Ebron.
Yes.
I did Eric Ebron. No, did I? I don't know. He's the first round, right?
Yeah, he was.
I
first
just
round.
remember you were at the draft for Ziggy. I know that because
Yeah, I think I was there for 2 drafts. I think Barry picked Eric Ebron and Ziggy, and I picked
Was
Darius
Kyle Van
Slay
Noy
and
after
Kyle
Ziggy?
Van Noy.
right.
Yeah.
Darius Slay was a great pick.
Yeah.
I bought his.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah,
It was because of me. I scouted him.
You
When I got
interviewed
there,
him, too.
when I got to New York, I said, "Hey, you know what? This is a guy I think they should pick." When they handed me the
Yep.
card, and I said, "You should pick Darius Slay."
Did you ever consider saying a different name when you got the card?
No, I was nervous because a lot of guys were going up there and saying things like, in the 2018, and then you had others that were going in the 2018. So then I was like, man, whatever you do, don't get up there and say something in between the two that make absolutely no sense to start throwing either more numbers to it or leaving out one and give them 3 digits. Because somebody did that. In the 218 draft, I mean, it was crazy. The guys started, I was like, man, I hope they not categorize me. That guy's like,
I just know I've seen pictures of you at the draft, and you and Michael Irvin were in the back. What kind of backstage experiences did you have when you were doing those kind of things?
it's nothing. It's it's like going to the party when you're back there with all these legends and all these stars and all these players and all these first round draft picks and these hopefuls, and it's everybody's trying to just. It's not like you're trying to find your position. It's like a who's who, but I'm like, I can see what it's like at an Oscars or at one of these big mega events, and you got all these people, and everybody's just trying to be somebody. It's amazing how you could become a small fish in this big pond of all these people when you go into spaces like that. I don't care who you are. You're not as relevant as you are when you're by yourself. And not that, because that's some people feed into that. That's their attitude, their ego. And for me, I was just enjoying the food and taking pictures and saying what's up to everyone and just,
Did you ever have anybody say hi to you who knew who you were and you didn't know who they were?
I think London Fletcher kind of knew who he was and he looked like, because I remember he's always a shorter linebacker, but I didn't know who he was. And then the other one was, but I knew a lot of them, like guys that would come up that I hadn't seen in a while, like Bruce Smith. And you get a guy like Bruce Smith going, "Hey, what's up, H?" or whatever. And you're like, "Me?" Like that. And it's like, "Yeah, what's up?" Or you may see a Matt Ryan, Irv, and all these guys, but you see them and it's amazing how it's like normal.
It's like a high school reunion.
But then you realize, wow, these are the guys that I was at certain games and Pro Bowls with and all this stuff. And it becomes a little surreal, but you become humbled and appreciative of having the ability not just to play in that league, but to have that success and to walk shoulder to shoulder with these guys and for them to respect you back is a whole different thing. But then the saddest part was watching some of these players that were supposed to go like top 5 and they're sitting in the corner and the cameras were relentless, on them and on their family. And it was nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, dressed to impress. And yet you got to just sit there and they're talking about how your stock's dropping and you almost become less than just like real. It's like, you're just like this, I don't know, this material thing that's losing value.
Yeah.
This depreciable asset. It's like, man.
All right, Cowboys take Tyler Smith.
Offensive tackle.
So
I
now the
can't
Ravens
believe
are on the clock.
Jermaine Johnson, Karloftis,
Yeah, there's
Kobe Dean. It's some
Nicole, Devin Lloyd. It's unbelievable.
man. I was watching Jermaine Johnson's film, man, and Jermaine can ball.
Yeah.
They're talking about him as a top 10 pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ball,
I actually thought he was gonna
Yeah, for
go
sure.
go definitely a little, you know.
So
You
we
just
got
never
8
know.
left.
Like I said, at 46, there should be some good prospects left, man, for the
Mhm.
Lions.
Kind of hoping we trade back from 46.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long day, too, if we don't.
Yeah, tomorrow is it for me. Round 2 tomorrow, I'll be doing that. I usually do all 3. I'm not doing third round this year. I just can't, man. It's the most long, sleepy. Listen, I'm doing the second round tomorrow. I'm not going for 3.
Is that when they start just?
Second day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, the third round.
Yeah,
Third
the
day is
third
brutal,
day.
yeah.
Third day is brutal.
Oh goodness.
I was laying on the floor with a towel over my head,
Oh,
muted the camera.
so
We've
sleepy.
got in this.
That's probably when they take like baby monitors and webcams and put them in there in the rooms and stuff and say, you know, we're just gonna tap in every once in a while.
Man.
Just put a camera up. They don't. The NFL be like, nah, we'll let you know when we come live. Look for that red light, you know, or we'll give you a call and we'll let you know when to jump back on online.
You know what? I didn't think to ask you, Herman. HBO. What do you think is going to be like to
Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks? You know, watch the Lions
Hard Knock
on
Life.
Hard Knocks. Do you think there's going to be some good content, especially with some of the personalities we got?
Typically, when you have a national program like that, what draws people in is because there are national players that you follow and that you know. That gives you the excitement. Will it be exciting for the Lions fans and those that perhaps, I mean, I don't even know if you can say it'll be exciting for those in the NFC North to watch. So let alone nationally, it becomes, I think you'll have the fans and the people who watch the show, who were just fans of it in general, will watch it. But to say it's going to become a must-see because they have those controversial players or those places they run into, or they got something to say, this is a team that is getting ready to set fire. I don't know if we'll have it. Now, given the picks that they have today, gives them something because there is national presence with those players that they picked that will draw it. You got some younger players that have done some really good things. But yeah, I just don't.
I mean, reality
I
TV
think-
isn't real anyway. I mean, it's all staged. So
Yeah. I think Dan Campbell draws a nice little
Yeah.
following.
I think it's
Because
nice
he's-
because of the tension. We have never had good media attention here.
Yeah.
I think that you're going to see him and Williams characters come out. Maybe we'll get some sort of love outside of
I
Detroit.
mean, people love Dan Campbell. You know,
Yeah.
and I'm talking about outside of our fan base. They love it's the dude. You know,
Yeah.
it's the So I think he pulls in a nice little following as far as the HBO series.
I think he has the respect because of being a former player, being a coach that you're going to get the players, the coaches, some of the organizations that are going to be pulling for you and pushing for you. But the fans, I think it's going to be a little different. Talk media and talk radio and all these things I was doing on, touring last year and doing a national piece. The biggest thing was, they saw it. They had to learn to respect him because they saw the previous interviews before he came in. They thought it was more of a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think he earned a lot during that time with the way he built the team. But when you circle back, I ask you this: who would be the least favorite team you want to see in that? And then think of you being outside this market. That's what they're thinking about the Lions. All right. So think about who you would not want to see on Hard Knocks.
Jets.
Right.
I want to see them.
All right, if the Jets aren't that, so if a person goes, I don't want to see that, what makes them go out of New York, right? We know where all the media comes. It's New York,
Mhm.
it's California, Texas, LA, right? They get the love.
Right.
Detroit. And I'm saying that in all due respect for us, even from the time when I played, it was cherry picking players that I like. It wasn't about the
it's not
national
like we
presence
weren't
of the
getting
organization.
it's not like we weren't asked to do Hard Knocks before.
Yeah, but you know where it was exciting and where the country had interest in this when we had a nasty defense.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to just be there. They wanted to be a fly on that wall.
Yeah.
You had Coach Jim Schwartz, who people were just like he was a coach they loved to hate
Mm-hmm.
because of his swag, and the way he carried himself and just really that attitude that he had. But I I mean, you kind of got it, but you don't here. But I mean,
with
I'm glad it's here. I really
I
am.
am too.
with Dan's personality, like I said, coming out at first it was a joke, and then when they, even though we won 3 games, but when other teams,
Man, that sounded bad on my ear.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, when you're trying to feel real good about some things,
Yeah,
says,
but we
won 3 games. Like,
But
Bum, bum, bum,
but a lot of other fan bases, I had a lot of people reach out and give some respect on how hard they played, how hard the Lions played. So it wasn't as much of a joke anymore. You know what I'm saying? This guy literally has this team biting kneecaps.
yep.
That right there, I think that would be enough to at least get a nice little crowd to say, hey, let's see what Dan Campbell is doing over there in Detroit, because these dudes play hard. We almost embarrassed the Rams on TV, so I think it should be fun.
Especially with the lack of talent we had.
Yeah,
exactly. That's why Aaron Glenn was so coveted, because we've seen this defense and the talent. We're like, woof. This is woof. And then we're talking about Jerry Jacobs showing out, Melifonwu coming back, and it's like,
I'm
wow.
excited to see him.
Oh, so am I.
I am.
I am so excited to see Melifonwu's size and how he stayed with the wide receiver was, comparing him to Okudah, it was night and day. I thought Melifonwu instantly, wow, this guy is going to be something special. 5th round pick. I cannot wait. If he could stay healthy this year, he could be our number 2. He really could be.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see him come back.
So you actually validated the point that I said when I said I would go against these corners. Didn't know who they were, their names and all this, and they just played so aggressive. They played smart. They played above what you could even scout. And you're like, where did this person come from? That's what I saw in terms of what Aaron Glenn was able to pull out a lot of the people and a lot of those players on defense. Offensively, hit with injuries, but then yet it was great to see, regardless of the fact that you had a quarterback that struggled at times, made some plays at time, you still got tough, hard play without it ever really finding the consistency, because it was always a unit that had turmoil. Right? It wasn't just, okay, a player here, a player over there. It was like, okay, tight ends are having a problem. Over here, your receiving units having a problem. Over here, the line is having a problem.
Ooh, not bad.
So
I want to thank you guys so far in the chat. Fantastic. This is a great stream so far. We're at 915 subscribers. We are getting very close to the infamous 1,000. So if you have not smashed that subscribe button, do that right now. We got a lot of good film coming. We got Herman Moore, Lions great. Throw that tape about Jameson Williams. He's going to break it down at some point. We're going to throw that on here. You get to see it from a wide receiver, a player perspective. Also, if you've not smashed that like button, we're at 237 right now. Let's get to 250 likes. Let's get it. One pride, folks.
let's do it.
Another trade.
Appreciate you.
Jets on the clock.
Okay.
Again. The trades are coming. Goodness.
We got 7 picks left.
That's what they're saying before the draft, is you're going to see a lot of trades, because they felt like there was 15 good players in this year's draft, and a lot of teams wanted to jump up to make sure that they got one of these players, and you're starting to see it right now. I'm just shocked that wide receiver needy teams such as Green Bay and Kansas City have not gone that route, because they need wide receivers. No pun intended. But the screens won't work
Again.
That's what happens when we go along here, man. We got our screens on timers.
It's
You
a
gotta save that electricity bill.
No, we just, it's one of those things where we want to make sure the focus stays on us. And a great information that we're sharing, the bantering, the comments, reading through some of the things that you're providing in terms of questions. Some of the topics that you all are having in the stream also has been fantastic, because that allows us to also have some relevant conversation and questions back with you, and also to talk about some of the things that are most meaningful. And I just want to see, like most, this team take that next step. We've been saying that a lot.
Yeah.
It gets, after a while, it gets tired of just saying it.
Yeah.
As much as we can beat this team down, or you can jump behind them and say, yeah, I made the part like, hey, 3 wins sounds kind of awful. It does, but we know that could have easily been double the number of wins. But at the same time, as they start to come together, this team's going to expect more than we expect out of them.
Yeah.
Now, they're going to say all the right things, and I've been there. Make sure you go out, be positive. We're going to win. We look to win every game. We're going to do it. They knew they weren't the most talented team.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's no way you're going to look across the locker room and go, you know what, that we're as talented in that position with those players as that team over there that's ready to win today. Come on, man. You don't kid yourself. You go, what do we got to do to get there?
Yeah.
And who do we need to add to our thing to get there?
Yeah, and you know, like I said, he, Jermaine Johnson just got picked, so that's what they traded up for.
Great.
That's a good pick.
But the pick before, Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson's not happy right now on Twitter. Just tweeted out what that WTF
For what?
His
the center.
receiver.
Oh, that he's gone.
That
Yeah.
it did not get a receiver.
Yeah, so his receiver's gone now. So it's yeah.
They got the best center in the draft, though, and center is important. Frank Ragnow, tell you that.
Hey, maybe you want to have to run around some actual block.
Yeah, this is weird when it comes to receivers, so I can understand that for sure.
The draft of the receivers.
It is the draft of the receivers. It is for sure. And I tell you what, a lot of value again to Kobe Dean. I just can't believe that Devin Lloyd's still available. This guy is a monster.
Oh, yeah.
I honestly think if we don't get some luck on these next 5 picks, I think they both fall to the second round.
I've been wow.
If Lloyd falls to the second round, I trade. I don't care. I'm trading up, getting him. I'd do it right there.
We need a linebacker bad.
We need him bad.
Even though we got 17 of them on the team right now, we need a linebacker really bad.
Yeah, we got the misguided missile.
Yeah. Jared is back. Mr. Davis. Like I said, if he could just connect on those tackles, man, miss him every time.
What do you guys think in the comment section? What player do you want the Lions to get? I mean, if Lloyd falls, if Dean falls the second round, Christian Watson, I know we got a wide receiver. Obviously, George Pickens. All the safeties besides Kyle Hamilton seems available. Very, very good safety. A lot of good talent on the board. Hopefully, they don't get picked up before us. But maybe one of these guys falls to the Lions and we get lucky.
Okay, I got to respond to this comment. It's chewing me up inside right now. I just want to give this message to the Lions fans. The Lions did not draft Aiden Hutchinson to sell tickets. I know he's from Michigan. I know we're in Michigan. That's not why they drafted him. If you go and you read some of the things that Aaron Glenn is saying right now and why he's oozing so much, and if you go and you watch the last episode on the Lions YouTube channel, the last episode of Lions Den, you will understand why they went and got Hutchinson. Defensive line coach, man, Todd basically pointed out what they were looking for. And he said, in the NFL, you need more than just speed off the edge and one punch move.
Mm-hmm.
Because number one, we play in the NFC North. You know what I'm saying? So you need a guy that can do more than just that. Technique, hands, high motor. We need that type of a player here in Detroit, especially in the NFC North. We go into Soldier Field, we go into Lambeau. We got to play in these places twice a year. So it's not about the ticket sales.
No.
Trust me, I would love to take that bait. I would love to take that bait. But this time, it's not that. It is not that.
Stats matter, folks.
Yes.
He was the best one in college, 14 sacks. Kayvon Thibodeau, 7. Okay, yeah, Thibodeau had quarterback hurries. He had a little bit more than Aiden Hutchinson, but Aiden Hutchinson was going against elite competition, and he was getting it done. He was the face of the team. I'm an Oregon Duck fan. I wanted Aiden Hutchinson. That tells you a lot. I watched him a lot, and I felt like plays were taking off. And you seen when he walked out on stage, too swagged up, if you ask me. I don't think that's a fit in Detroit. Aiden Hutchinson is the high motor, never gives up, getting after the quarterback. That's what we need. That's what we need here in Detroit. Our pass rush was trash rush last year. And now it's going to elevate all of the players on the defensive line, even the ones that we drafted last year with Lee McNeil and Levi Onwuzurike. You're building a young core to get after the quarterback and to get after Aaron Rodgers. That's the whole point. And this team, it's not being built for just this year. This team is being built to be good for many years. He was the correct pick to take. He was the best player on the board, and I'm absolutely happy that we got him.
Yeah, and to echo a few of the points, definitely not to sell tickets. I think that was going to happen regardless, because we always sell tickets right after the draft in terms of what's going to happen, the expectations for this team during the season. With him, there is a factor that I meant to tell you. When I got drafted, and it wasn't that I mind coming to Detroit. I go wherever you send me.
Yeah.
But to say I wouldn't have been excited to stay East Coast or to go to DC and play a little bit closer to home, or to play somewhere that, you know, was right where I knew my fan base was, or the people where my support was, would have helped me along my journey, because you're seeing people every day that kind of already know you. And they're there to support you, not to learn about whether or not you're the right pick. So with Hutchinson, I think what you're going to see is a player that's going to be able to focus, because he won't have the distractions of the newness that you find when you leave and you go into another place. They know who he is. Yeah, you're going to get those autograph seekers. Yeah, you're going to get the people that are going to look to increase their memorabilia and their cave, and all of a sudden be the first to get whatever. But they're going to be mostly there and mainly there to say, we're supporting someone in our backyard that is a top player that now stayed home, and now it's going to be able to contribute to a team that desperately needs to try and figure out a way to win and move to the next level.
It was literally the perfect fit. We needed an edge rusher bad. We got the best one, who is a Michigan guy. So it's like it was a match made in heaven. How can you not enjoy that?
Solid. It was a solid pick. I mean, it's nothing there that one should have caught anybody off guard. Two, it's you can't complain about that pick.
No.
You could, but you're crazy.
Technically, you can. But
Yeah.
You could. Well, you know, we're always going to have some people that complain about everything. But
Like not being his agent, like
yeah, right.
Yeah.
or being his financial planner, his advisor, his boy, you know.
all right, home stretch.
Home stretch, folks.
We got Jacksonville's pick is in, and our favorite team, the Green Bay Packers, are back on the clock.
Don't go wide receiver. Please make my day so I can
It's
go
the true
on.
reason that I'm going to get constipated is all that cheese.
Yeah.
Understand cheese.
You think they'll let them off the hook with losing Devontae to not pick a wide receiver? I mean, that's already a sore spot. It's like, it is no way. It is no way.
They
To
gonna
get
trade-
the
they gonna-
third
no,
best
Hey,
linebacker.
They're going to make some big trade. They're going to get Deebo Samuel. That's what's going to
Oh God,
Yeah,
don't
okay.
do that.
That's not going to happen.
No. I mean, I get it, you know, with the nostalgia and everything. You know, some people like, I go to Green Bay. Man, can you imagine? Just what do you do?
Wow.
Why would you want to go to Green Bay? In all honesty,
I mean, you know,
You're hilarious. Those people are crazy. They love their team.
Just,
They own their team.
I give them, you know, there's something to be, you have to give it, right? To when there's history, there's legacy, there's winning.
Mm-hmm.
You really it's irrelevant where it is for the most part. There's a plus factor, man. It's like if you've been in the league, that is like the first thing you look for when you're a free agent and you're looking to make a change, not salvage your career, but you're looking to figure out what your legacy is going to be. You go, man, where can I go where history lives? So that's why it's important, man. The Lions put together something here. Because I'm not having grandkids. So I won't be able to tell my grandkids to do anything. I'm just trying to continue the legacy with just cheering you all on to become Lion fans, to be Lion people. And the only way we're going to do that is with wins, Mike.
you gotta win.
oh, man.
Gotta win. What do you?
I
What
can't wait. Go ahead. No, finish. Go ahead. Finish.
what wins do you want to see this year?
What wins?
Yeah.
I always want you got. It doesn't matter the competition. You got the strategy is always how do you defend home and how do you split on the road. That's an easy one, and then that way it's irrelevant who you play. It's like if you can get that kind of percentage, you know, win a high percentage, 80, 90% of your games at home. It's tough sometimes this day and age to win them all, be undefeated. I don't care how tough your stadium is. And then if you can just split on the road, that's not asking a lot. Be 50-50 on the road. You know? That's a playoff season year after year after year after year. So that was what we considered our low bar. If we could do that. Defend home, split on the road.
Our low bar is just not to go 0-17 now.
Hey, you have to admit though, this year you started to go, man, how ugly is this gonna get?
Yeah.
At one point, and you were like, and then when they got a win, and you're like, whew.
Oh,
And then all of a sudden it's like, there's another one coming, and it's like, okay, whew, there it is. And then the other one, it almost felt like it was a throw in, like, yeah, you want a couple more? There you go. There's 2 more wins for you. Put in there because it was irrelevant. It didn't matter what was going to happen, but it just made it look a little bit better, and it made things a little bit more palatable. But
Was it strange that we got the wins after Swift went out?
yeah. But I like Reynolds, man. Craig Reynolds is a piece of a running back, man. I like him.
Sometimes when players go out, it makes other players want to step up even more. But I did see Swift single-handedly win us a few games.
I was high on this guy, man, when I saw him even before he got injured and was coming back because of the toughness, man. There's something about watching players who go. That's why we talk about the number 2 pick. People are going to enjoy seeing that down after down after down, away from the ball, play side, chasing down from the backside, taking on the block head on. But then when you get a guy like Swift, it was always like, who's going to come up and try and be a man with him? Because he was going to make sure he gave you the business. He wasn't going to wait for you. It wasn't happening.
Some of those, oh my
You know, and he runs hard, man. He plays hard. So I'm never mad at him, man. That's one of my favorites. You know,
Yes.
that's one of my favorite players.
All right. What we got? What are the Packers going to do?
Ah, man. Please, Packers,
I
do
can't
something.
wait until. I'm getting some.
No.
I'm getting some no's in the comments. Wait a minute.
Rut row.
Did they pick him?
Oh, goodness.
Rut row.
Devin Lloyd went to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad he's not in Green Bay. But they took Quay Walker.
You know what? Next time we do something together, we come on a set, man. I'm gonna come dressed looking like I'm going to the. Now did he just hug it? I'm not even gonna start. But listen, all I know, I'm gonna start wearing me some draft day clothes on the set.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all feel about that? I'll put on my shirt like this and stuff, but I gotta come with the coat. That's gonna be draft day. Don't. Hey, I know y'all got jokes and I got jokes. I truly have up to date. Like, you know, Larry, my boy at Fashion International,
I do.
he hooked me up. Hey, I'm loud and proud
He
with
is.
some things, man. I'm gonna come in here. Don't make me pop in on my all pink. It's fire.
You know what? I'll match it.
My all pink is fire.
If you do it, I'll match it.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
It's all custom.
I make Miami Vice look like it came back.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's Miami 48 hours.
Come in here in some ostrich skin.
I'll try to match it, but I'd look terrible.
No, yeah, come on. No, just
We appreciate the effort.
yeah, just come on in, man. Just be you, because I'm gonna come loud. And I'm like, man, dude, you got to turn the lights down and his volume.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, get a disco ball, too.
That's it.
Like a Pistons game.
Come on now. Hey, it's getting late. Hey, so if we're doing this in the first round, you already know why we're not gonna be hanging out too late in the second. And hey, definitely, you might want to throw your TV out and turn off your TV, get your internet disconnected, whatever. If we still sitting around here doing anything in the third round.
Ree.
Someone just said Herman in a rainbow tuxedo.
Hey, I do what I do. Rainbow,
That's what they said.
I do it.
Mike, you ready for training camp next?
Tie
Oh, man.
or bow tie.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
All right. Let's see. Who was that?
Hey, you know what
Hey, Sparty. Tie or no tie? Bow tie? No tie.
But check this out. while we're waiting on that. So I met the commissioner, and I never thought to look up the salary, like what this man makes. And it was like, I think it was like base like 50. I could be wrong.
It's around it, yeah.
It's about $50 million a year.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Wait a minute,
That
I'm
makes
going, wait a minute. let me get this right. And then I started doing the math. Like, I should never did that. And I go, okay, you get guaranteed 10-year with renewables. I think something like that. It's like, it could be like $1 billion by the time he's done.
Wow.
This is why fans should not get on players for making a lot of money, because really, in the grand scheme of things in the NFL, they do not.
I mean, no tackles.
I mean, that's why.
No ACL tears.
That's why he can take.
Not even paper cuts.
That's why he takes.
He
takes all the booze, man.
You need to booze years.
Man, you can boo me all day. Hey, y'all pay me $1 million. I'll come to Ford Field every Sunday on a home game. Hey, man, I'll bring my family. Y'all boo all of us. We can go center stage. We'll be halftime boo birds. Just come on up there. Just boo us. Come on,
You
man.
would do that just for $1 million. You'd
That's
be
a
more
lot
than
of
that.
money.
Hey, they got to pay me a little bit more than $1 million to do that.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a lot of money.
but I would still just, for halftime, you know, y'all gonna be distracted anyway on the prices that they charge for everything, plus depending on what the score is.
They
So
could boo you, and you could do some sort of like funny.
no, man,
No.
$50 million. And that's before
Crazy.
you start cutting deals. Come on, man.
Do you think he gets fined for anything, like wearing the wrong suit?
Man, get out of here. $50 million.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I met him too. When I shook his hand, I shook Rich. I knew it right then and there. Man,
$50 million.
Man. That's a lot of money.
He's real Nino Brown.
Oh,
Oh, we have 2 picks in.
Bro, the Packers didn't get it.
what the Packers do yet?
They
They pick a kicker?
They take a tackle.
What they get a
They
kicker?
got a D lineman.
A kicker. A kicker.
You know they need to get a
They didn't
kicker.
get the best one.
Aaron Rodgers is probably.
Oh my God, they did not go wide receiver.
Well,
do you think sometimes they just do things to sabotage? Be like, man, I'm on my way
I
out the
will
door. I'm just
say-
do what I do.
Man.
the Green Bay picks may be balancing out the receiver trade with our fans.
What are they doing?
They're really happy about Green
They're balancing
Bay.
it out.
Oh yeah, they're like, oh, Green Bay. That's great.
So did Aaron. I wish I could be a fly where he's at right now.
He's probably. Oh my goodness.
Nah, you better not.
Aaron Rodgers.
You know, there's always things that. Never mind. Our locker rooms are very interesting, and there's a lot of discussion that takes place about the league and players around the league. I'll just
That was very insightful, Herman. Thank you.
very, very. I mean, so
Sometimes
oozing with
things
detail.
happen in locker rooms.
Just
I'll just
didn't you
leave it
feel
at
the
that.
detail? Didn't you feel the detail around all that? And you just said, you know what? That's the Cliff Notes version, so they wouldn't even have to go look up anything or even check what I'm saying.
Right.
Get slappy.
Slap happy.
In a rainbow tuxedo.
Rainbow. Hey, and with some gators.
Yep. You know, Aaron Rodgers is angry now. Oh, Eric says commissioner makes $63,900,050 a year now.
Oh!
Jeez.
Just give me the rounding error.
Goodness.
$63 million. And that's what we know. That's on the front side. Come on, man. Come on. You already know.
Man.
Come on. I ain't saying he's doing nothing wrong,
I just buy
but I'm just saying that's just a whole lot of
The
millions.
expertise there. Like, what is the? I mean, is it just? I don't know.
Yeah, you got to just make sure you're finding people and listening to people gripes and stuff. That stuff is a lot of work.
Well,
You know what I mean?
you know how to
You know how much stress that could put
Turn
on
your
you?
TV's out.
Yeah, it's so good. That's a lot of stress. Y'all pardon me for a second.
Lions unite, folks.
You got
Hey, it
to.
works.
The people that do the less get paid the more.
There it is.
It was a nice graphic. though.
Whew.
Yep,
That's
pretty much.
that's all.
All right, so you see the thing where it says "Run, Rich, Run," and all
Oh,
of a
yeah.
sudden they start showing Rich. They show him
Yeah.
running at full speed. They show him doing some really cool stuff. Then they bring out all the old school players, the
Yeah.
Rod Woodson and everybody else. And all of a sudden they get in there, start running. They put them in slow mo.
Yeah.
They do that 300,000 frames per second.
No, the best one.
So you
by
can't
far-
tell that they really not running very fast either.
Now, the best one by far was the year where they did it with Terrence Cody and Jacoby Ford. That
Oh,
one
man.
with Rich, you'll pee your pants watching that one.
I would love to see Herman get a hot top fade and be in like a Leon Sandcastle type of commercial, like
Yes.
Leon did in Herman Moore. That would.
I'd do it.
Not Herman Moore. Jerry Rice.
Don't tempt him.
That was hilarious.
As long as I don't do the one with the. Never mind. Well, I've seen some. Some players we need to vet the commercials we do before we do them. We need to ask opinions. We need to do polls or focus groups to say, should I do this commercial? You know what I mean? It's like some I'm saying, I'm not talking about, some players, they do certain things. You just go, come on, man.
What's your favorite commercial you've seen lately?
A guy I really like watching in the commercials that I thought, because I like this whole, he's authentic, it's truly him, and that was Marshawn. Right.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
When he would do his, I was like, that's real. That's a real dude. I like that fact that he was like, man, you want me, this is who I am, this is how I'm gonna do it, and that kind of deal.
He is magic. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't have his own show. Like on YouTube, everywhere you watch him, he's being himself, but he is hilarious.
Yeah.
He's a
And that
businessman.
one YouTube video,
Yeah. It just,
you know what I'm talking about.
Which video?
Never mind.
what video?
The one with the voiceover.
Doing what?
I can't say it.
How you gonna bring up something you can't say on our show?
I thought everybody would know what I'm talking about.
No, we don't.
Do y'all know what Chrissy's talking about?
Oh,
The
Or
one
Super
where
Z
he's- the one
or
where he's
K
going-
or
the one where he's going into
CZ
the
or-
end zone backwards. Thank you.
okay.
Thank you. Isn't that a great video though?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
What's he doing?
That's exactly.
Thing sauce. What?
I don't know.
Hilarious.
Hey, Mike, we missed class.
I know. We're out of here. We're flying, folks.
We missed it, but I'm a little envious too, man. They get to come rocking out the sunshades, the glasses, the suits. That's plum. Okay, plum.
They give him like a walkway.
Nice little berry color suit, kind of plum right there. That's kind of cool. Whatever.
Kayvon Thibodeau came out with lights on his shirt.
Forget the suit. You should have seen that interview. He was glowing like a light with all the diamonds, man, everywhere. Good
I
Lord.
think they were real. And rhinestone.
Yeah.
Well, buy a magnet and stick to it. Getting pulled in by the magnet. Yeah. I'm peeping those cars though, right there. When they got
I like the Vegas feel.
I like
Yeah.
the Vegas feel, man. This is I like the way they themed it out. Go big, go home. That's why I'm excited about what they do here in Detroit. My thing becomes just don't let it rain. Because I don't know if we're going indoor, outdoor, what we're gonna do there. What do you think?
They're still deciding, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're going to do outdoor, but they have a preparation for an indoor.
Hey, at least it's not December.
That's all
January.
right, Mike, because we're going to get a job on the second round.
Yeah,
We've had a request for
we
music.
love injured players.
We've had a request for music in the background.
I was thinking about that. You know what I mean? Just we should definitely have. I go. Don't make me go grab my. What we got? How many more picks we got?
Oh, we're rounding.
Hey,
we're
don't-
closing out.
Yeah, it's,
Folks, we gonna
two,
get-
three.
We gonna give you a really good setup. Trust me, it's coming. You seen my setup? We're bringing it here.
Oh, I was about ready to go get that big. I got one of those big tower Bluetooth speakers.
What's in your Pandora, huh?
What's in mine?
Yeah.
I got it all. What you want? What kind of mood you in? What decade do you want? What genre do you want?
70s.
I got a lot myself.
70s? I don't even know who's in the 70s, but I'll tell you what. Back then, I would probably take it back to my mom when she's playing the 45s, man, and all those things. So that's gonna probably be your Gladys. That's gonna be your Marvin. That's gonna be Motown. So I'm gonna be hitting up a little bit that little Otis Redding, probably back in that time period. Some Stevie, you can never go wrong with. Ray Charles. I know that sounds like for some of y'all old school. Y'all know what's up. I got a woman way over town. That's been on
me.
me.
Old man because what's in my playlist? She's smiling over there.
Yeah.
What decade is it?
Oh, all of them, except this new deck. These new
Yeah.
people.
Except
The new-
things
the
these
new
kids
one.
are listening to today.
It's not even just that. I'll listen to one or two people here, but today it's like, what the hell? But I got a lot of old school music. I mean, I had her cracking up the other night. I was listening to that song, "Stroking." I've been stroking. I had that blast.
I've been stroking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was blasting that through the house when I was cleaning up, man.
See?
But I listened.
That's why y'all get in trouble.
I mean, growing up. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I got 5. Yeah.
That's why y'all had trouble.
No, but growing up in your parents'
The
house,
Bluetooth just sitting on the counter, huh? Just sitting right there on the thing. Just, hey, Siri, or okay, Google, play.
I mean, growing up in your parents' house younger, you turn the
Yeah.
music on and clean the house, and so I got used to listening to all those old songs.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's on your playlist?
Oh yeah, my Miss American Pie. Drove
Okay.
my Chevy to the levee.
The Little
The
Eagles?
levee was drunk.
Oh yeah, that's my mom and my dad's music, and then my dad was in Vietnam, so he obviously all the Vietnam music. So yeah, that stuff is classic to me.
Mike, you seem like a Weird Al Yankovic type guy.
No. I like the '90s alternative rock, and I like rap back like Tupac and Biggie.
Yeah.
That's my area. This new stuff here, I'm not a fan of.
Listen to
Yeah,
Beastie
I mean-
Boys. Did you ever listen?
Yeah, I like
I
that too.
was.
That was all right. I guess when I was like 6, Vanilla Ice, my brother put
Okay.
that on there. I know.
Yeah.
Crush Groove.
So you talk about like when you're talking about like Tupac and some of the other heavy rap, man, I used to think about it like for some reason it always made me think about people who wrong me. Like, I need to go see that person. I need to go move some bushes. And then you start feeling like, they always talk about that liquid courage. That was like my audible courage. It's like, okay, Tupac said, yeah, don't be letting them, they slipping. Don't let them get away with that. Then all of a sudden you start thinking, man, I ain't going over there and get myself hurt,
Right.
messing around. Gangster. Hey, Mike. Hey, King.
All right, we got some of the blues.
Hey, Mike King. Hey, I gotta go check out. Let's go. We're gonna catch these fools slipping. So come on. Hey,
Got
bring your mic too. We're gonna do the podcast while we in the car too.
Led Zeppelin.
Little lad.
I'm in love with Mary Jane.
Herman's Reebok commercial with Don Cornelius is legendary.
Hey, but Don used to get mad, man, because I couldn't pronounce his last name. Cornelius. I don't know. I'd mess up some names.
Rascal Flats.
Jalen Hurts is working out
I
with
like the
Titans
50s
AJ
music,
Brown
too.
already.
Yeah.
Like the old 50s.
Hey, get on the plane, man. I need you to come here and
Right.
work out. Run this 40.
Working out already. Was this?
AJ Brown.
Whatever.
So what was it? What you got on there?
What? My playlist?
Oh, you.
No one cares about mine.
No. What? Just go ahead.
No
Entertain
one
us.
cares about me.
The little gladiator. Are we not entertained? Go ahead. Give us a little bit. What's your playlist?
No, I'm a big old school soul girl. So don't look at me like that. You look at me like it's just.
She be listening to Josie.
Yeah. Or what's the other one? She probably a little. Silk. What's the one that's what's peaches and cream?
112.
Man, yeah, 112.
112. Yeah. Look at that. See.
Yeah. I like.
I'm Alanis
Tupac,
Morissette
Biggie. I
and-
like R&B.
Sarah McLachlan and
Anthony
98
Hamilton. I like Anthony Hamilton a lot.
See, that's
I don't know nothing about
But then I
no.
like Anthony. Yeah, and I like Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
I like all that.
For reals?
For reals. Oh, we got a Madonna. Oh, thanks, Walter. Appreciate you.
Trying to think like I'm telling you, all I gotta do is run down the way. We come in here.
It's okay,
We
we only got one pick left.
You really?
The Vikings are on the clock.
I'm just saying. I go down there. I have us rocking in here.
3 picks away from,
Jacksonville to the Bengals.
No.
Oh no! The safety.
I wanted him to fall. I wanted him
So
to
we're
fall.
relying on Jaquan Brisker and Lewis Seen.
Yep, Lewis Sane is probably going to end up being the guy to watch. Man, I was hoping Jackson.
Yep, I was too.
Y'all gonna be all right? Y'all gonna be all right?
No,
Yeah,
they
No,
won't.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cry.
Actually, you just
I'm-
give
You
them.
mean to call Uber?
Yeah, no, you do.
Herm,
You
you
good?
just give them 10 minutes and it starts to dissipate and then they're
Yeah.
back.
Just
Okay.
put the Titanic
I expect him
music
to go
on.
first round.
Hey, I got some blue Kool-Aid in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
Y'all all right? Y'all gonna be all right? I could. It'll
Is it
bring
made
you
by
back to
Jim
life.
Jones?
No, it'll bring you back to life. I mean, I'm just saying.
I got the Titanic music in my head.
Every time I think of sad, I think of the Titanic music.
For some reason, I think about like James Bond, like all the. That's a whole nother thing. Like when we come on, we're gonna bring you guys back for a really cool. Like I said, we got some really good shows that we're gonna be coming out with. Some cool stuff that'd be really nice. The debate stuff. We got some around the world
You guys
stuff.
debaters?
Oh, I'm the biggest debater.
The
Hey,
biggest.
yeah,
Big
yeah,
Oh, yeah?
yeah.
with me, yeah. She'll tell you, I get on her nerves all the time. I debate on FaceTime with my brothers every day about sports.
So
Mhm.
Herman
Oh.
and King will never stop speaking to each other if they're in a debate.
Yep,
That's good to know.
that's
We'll
beautiful.
go on forever
I'm a
and
big
ever.
debater.
I bring it.
Endless loop.
Yeah.
We'll bring it.
All right.
I ain't scared.
I'll-
All right, well, I mean,
Look at his face.
I'm just
He's
saying, ain't nothing
scared.
between us but this microphone
I'm saying, you 6'4", I'm 6'3".
and these two phones
I might be a little heavier.
and this keyboard.
It's all right. You know, I got a mic.
Right. And
This is what we're doing here in LNU, folks. That's why you got to get that like button.
And Micro Mike's mouse.
Hey,
So what's up?
And
And his empty bottle.
I'm from the rough streets of Maine City, Detroit.
Man, I'm from Cardinal Village, bruh.
See?
You better recognize it. Don't make me call neighborhood. Don't play with me. They ain't pay me enough to take me out of there.
Give him his mouse back.
Oh, my bad. There you go.
got it back, folks.
Bitter.
So what are you guys going to debate first?
Anything he wants.
I
don't care. It could be sports, it could be life, it could be
Yeah.
kids, it could be that wall black right there. It don't even matter to me.
All right. So did you ever listen? Okay, I got to think of something. What's he passionate about?
I'll debate that.
Go ahead.
I'll debate whatever you ate today.
I ate a Euro today. Magically delicious. How about that?
Well, I had some cereals too.
No.
Cereals.
Well,
I like oatmeal. No,
you poured the milk before the cereal?
no, man.
Okay, you're not an alien then. Okay, good.
No, man. You got to put it in there and then you got to let it rise to a certain level. And then you got to look and see how much milk you really got left and whether you feel like going back to the store. And then you go, nah, I'm just going to pour half in there. I'm just going to make sure I eat down from the bottom up. You know what I mean? So it stays, some people, let me pick it from the top. No, if you got just a little bit of milk, I'm telling you, you got to start at the bottom.
Yeah.
Right? Boom.
Out of nowhere.
Facts.
Facts. Okay.
Right.
All right.
You know what I mean?
All right. Okay.
You're not the type of person. Well, never mind. You cook. So I can't mess with you on that. So make sure I stay away from that. I cook a meal, grilled cheese,
What kind of bread?
white bread.
No.
Let me put on
Like,
let me get
agree on things.
some
This
wheat,
will not work.
Oh, I can get fancy.
some honey wheat,
I can really get fancy.
some 100% wheat. No, I mean, but see that it's like remember you talked about blue magic.
Uh-huh.
It's just hey, look, man, you don't have to mess with it. It's good just the way it is. You know what I mean?
All right.
If you don't want it, that is a trademark. That is trademark infringement.
Do you like candy?
Not a big candy guy. Candy bars, Twix.
What's your
What's
candy
your
bar?
favorite candy bar?
Twix.
Twix?
Yeah.
I got Twix back in the office back there in my thing back there.
I showed Riley. She got the stash.
Yeah, I got a
Oh,
stash of
God.
them back there.
Favorite chips?
Favorite chips?
Here, King, do you like tomatoes?
I don't know. Let me think. That's a good one though. Favorite.
He likes tomatoes. Go.
See, but chips is like cars, right?
Right.
It's like you want this model or do you want the one that comes with all these things? You know what I mean? It's like
I'm a hometown.
I'll eat Pringles, but I don't really want like Pringles unless it's with something. And then if I'm eating a certain something with the Pringle, you can't have all them flavors. You got to go with the plain ones. You know, but I know they're not real potatoes and all that stuff.
She likes sweet heat Pringles.
What?
She likes the sweet heats.
Sweets?
Sweet heat. flavored Pringles.
What's the sweet? What they got, like some cinnamon toast Pringles or something? Oh, just give me the plain and give me just like soft serve ice cream or just vanilla.
What's your favorite ice cream flavor, King?
Cookies and cream.
Boy, butter pecan. Better stop playing.
Butter pecan.
You better stop playing.
Butter pecan.
Come on, Mike.
Yeah.
Butter pecan.
like sherbet.
Can I get a little bit of, do you had any sherbet or some
sorbet?
sorbet?
Sorbet.
I know, and I'm coming over there going, hey, Mike, let's get some gelato.
And man, I like Blue Moon. That's my
Blue
favorite
Moon.
ice cream. I love Blue Moon.
I never had Blue Moon before.
It tastes like blue, kind of like the
It
moon a
tastes
little
like
bit,
blue.
but
Oh, it's like literally like blue ice cream?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
the
like a
blue. It's
Superman.
like Superman,
Smurf.
but it's just the blue.
it's a
I used to
could-
like
I could-
Superman when I was little.
So I never could get into like the flavors like
No,
that.
I don't like that stuff.
You know, and then like the cookies and cream, I could roll with
I
that.
do,
Yeah, I like
I
those
do
too,
Ben and
yeah.
Jerry's half baked or the chocolate brownie.
See, yeah.
How do you like your eggs?
Girl, I like mine. It depends on what I'm eating, though.
Scrambled with cheese?
Heck yeah.
That's
How do you
Scrambled with cheese.
eat grits?
No, man, ain't no grits.
See, we got problems.
Yeah, we got problems. We either east or west side. It's one of the two. It's just, but you know, honestly, I eat oatmeal.
Oh, see, no, yeah, we really got.
I can eat steel cut oatmeal and get close to grits. See, you know what I mean?
I'm a grit guy. I like grits
I ain't mad at you.
many different ways. No sugar in the comments. You put sugar in.
You don't eat no beef bacon, do you?
I would, but I don't buy it.
You eat bacon?
I love
I
bacon.
eat turkey bacon. Real turkey bacon.
As opposed to
So
fake
you eat turkey
bacon.
jerky?
That fake little thin.
Well, you eat
bread.
turkey jerky too?
No, I don't eat turkey jerky. I don't even like jerky. It's chewy.
I don't like
Man, no, man, you got to
Oh,
upgrade. You don't do the
man.
chewy. That's like going to the store and getting chitlins, man. You got to go there and get you the one that says tender and they like the little nuggets, man. You eating that like you just melting. Just it's
My
like
jerky is gonna be from the meat market. I'm not getting it from the store.
nah. You got to go where they got. You hear the animals in the back. Sorry, girls, but you got. You be like, is that how long before we get that jerky gonna be ready? I'll wait.
Right.
You know, they got the big cow out front.
Hey, we do it all day, man. My little girl hunts. My 10-year-old.
There, see?
Yeah.
See,
I can see
hey.
that.
All right, so who's the barbecue guy?
I love barbecue.
Lomas.
How can you
I
not?
don't cook it, but I eat it.
Oh,
Lomas.
God.
I want to have a
Best.
cook-off against him one day. I'm a barbecue king.
Oh, that's
No,
Michael.
we
Banks.
have. Yeah, I was gonna say we have to get you somebody who really
Michael
knows how to
Banks.
cook, though.
I have
It couldn't be low.
I've won trophies.
Low could be
Lomas
your
will-
judge.
Lomas will eat all of it.
He'll be the judge.
Yeah.
He'll eat and do that kind of. Nah, but you don't want him to. No.
No,
That's-
you and Banks. Banks is all about bragging about his barbecue.
Okay, yeah, because
Cole
I'm
Strange.
serious with the grill.
He sent us pictures.
And the winner is
He
everybody
uses
else that
propane,
eats.
don't he? I bet you use propane. That's an oven. That's not a barbecue.
What you using?
I use
Wood?
Charcoal and wood.
That was the best look ever.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I bet you. I hate that. I
So we
love
got a smoker.
I love barbecue. Yeah,
Hmm?
I had a big old, big black smoker. She bought it for me.
And does it play music?
What is happening?
Does it play music? Hey, baby, I'll tell you something. Look, you know what's up? Go get the smoker. You know what it is. Hey, Bluetooth, turn on. You smell that wood? You smell that? You smell that wood cooking? Yeah, that's what's up.
This thing is definitely hit the iceberg.
Yeah, most definitely.
And round two.
Who was the last election?
I don't know.
Picks in for the Vikings at 32. It's the last one. We don't know who it is yet.
Yeah, let's do it because I'm running out of battery.
Willis will go to the second round, bro.
I knew it, man.
Wow.
They didn't buy all that hype. Pro days
It's
and
amazing.
combines are not going to shoot you up the ladder if your film is not up to par.
Look at that. That's Reservoir Dogs right there.
Yeah, I like Carlos.
That's gangster.
I really do. I like her. I like him a lot.
Favorite movie? Favorite actor? Favorite actor?
I would say movies are tough.
Favorite actor.
And favorite actors and actresses are too.
Man.
How do you classify that? You almost got to do that in genre.
You right.
Oh,
Okay. Favorite dramatic actor.
That's not even a category.
It is too.
Dramatic, and the winner for dramatic actor is
Fine.
I like Morgan
Favorite
Freeman.
Comedian.
Man, he's awesome.
Morgan Freeman is like a narrator.
you mean
He's
voice?
not even an
I was
actor.
gonna say as a,
His voice
He's a
is
voiceover
of
guy.
God. He's the voice
He's
of
like,
God.
right.
but isn't that cool though when you go and you see these cartoons or you see these different movies and these animations and all of a sudden you have to pick out who the voices are and then you realize these are the people who are actually doing the voiceovers, like super popular people, and you go, I didn't know that was the voice of.
Immediately watching a show like a cartoon like Boondocks, I knew who everyone was.
Yeah.
But Morgan Freeman is just like, you know, when he read the LeBron letter when he was going back to Cleveland, I almost shed a tear.
Him and James Earl Jones.
Right.
Who I thought was dead for like multiple years because there was like that thing that came out. That was,
I'm like notorious for killing off people. Like I thought that person was dead. Man, every time somebody pop up, like
I was
they
really
die?
excited that
Favorite
Mufasa
current
was
show.
still alive.
favorite current show. Unexplained.
Ooh, I like that show. Friday nights.
Mine's right now is Snowfall.
What is that on?
That is on Hulu.
What is it?
You should check it out. It jumped.
That says
Snowfall.
nothing about what it is.
Is it killing?
No, it's some killing in there.
Is it like drama, mystery,
it's
suspense,
it's a whole
crime?
It's a whole lot. 50 Cent's he's the director, but he got a
Snowfall?
lot of good actors.
Okay.
Oh,
Snowfall is
No, what
they
Snowfall?
took Louis' sign. There it is. We're down to one.
Well, Malik Willis is still alive.
Yep,
man.
Willis is alive and N'Kobe
I
Dean.
know that's embarrassing for that young man. All that hype around him, and he's still sitting in there.
We gotta get like 4 through 14 picks though before we pick.
Yeah.
Or 13 picks.
Man.
Well,
That's it.
How many? Did we get some conversation? How many picks we got left?
Not many.
And gave up 3
Yeah.
Hold
to
on, let me
move
go
up.
to the Lions.
We got
Lions will put it up
7 or not left.
So-
So we have 5.
We have 5 left.
Yeah.
They pay-
46, 97, 177.
Which one?
46, 97, 177, 181, and 217.
Okay. A couple Dollar Generals in there, a couple Family Dollars.
We trade him a Fago and a bag of chips.
Yep.
We're gonna get our
Some
Pringles.
We can trade him Tim
James.
Boyle.
I like plain potato chips, man. You know
What do you
what?
like from your hometown? Do you guys have like a special type of hometown drink, or because I know when a lot of people leave Detroit, it's like I gotta come back. I need a Fago. I need a Everfresh drink. I need better
Man.
chips.
Yeah, down there it's like RC Cola.
RC Cola.
Yeah, and yeah, I think Mr. Pibbs tried to come back. That was our Dr. Pepper.
You got any like fast food chains down there that you only have down there?
Yeah. There, I mean, when I was there, it's like Racks, and then the other one they got this place called the Mayflower. It's like seafood. It's like awesome, and they give you so much. It's like, man, how y'all even stay in business? Because you always got to take it with you. Like, I can't. What you want me to do with this?
I can't even really enjoy seafood. I can't eat shellfish.
But you can eat that barbecue, huh?
Oh yeah. I can't. No lobster, no shrimp. I can't eat that.
At all? You got that shellfish
Yeah.
thing going on right there.
Turn to Jay-Z. My lips get real big.
Really? All you gotta do is go make a record.
Rapping for no reason.
Hey, you want some shellfish? Yeah, I got to cut this new single. You know what I mean?
All right, so how are we gonna close this out?
On mine, I would just say, closing out, thank you all for joining us and sticking in with us for this whole show. But I think I'm excited about the picks. I made my point that I don't necessarily. I think there was an opportunity at the 12th pick, but when they traded up. But regardless, this is a solid first round for this team. Something to be excited about.
Absolutely.
Happy, joy. Thank for everybody coming out. Fantastic stream. Over 5,000 views. Amazing. Let's get to 250 likes. I think we're pretty close there. And if you ain't subscribe. We're almost to 1,000. I think
We're at 251 likes.
there we go. We did it. And
Appreciate
with your help. This is what we're doing, folks. We're taking it to the next level. Let's do it. Let's grow this channel. Let's grow Lions Nation Unite app. With your help, we can get it done and purchase some epic shirts.
Absolutely. So the Lions didn't F this up. I don't know if you guys realize that or not. Overall, pretty happy with this draft. I cannot imagine, any better way to use that second pick. The second round should be interesting. Even though we don't have a lot of picks left, the second round is definitely going to be interesting. We got a lot of guys still on the board. I just want to say thank you for everybody who came by and checked us out over here at Lions Nation Unite, man. I've been preaching to you guys a lot to download the app. And, like I said, what Herman Moore is doing is special for guys like me, for fans like you, to give us a voice, to give us a place where we can all go and express ourselves and not wear pants like Micro Mike and be happy with it, So with that said, I just want to say thank you, Herman.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Wait a minute. The nickname one more time.
Little homie C.
Little homie Z. Thank
Hey,
you.
you switch between Z and C, but
Yeah.
Little homie Z.
I think it's my list.
Little homie C or Z?
whichever you.
Whichever
I don't
one.
know.
Whatever you appreciate.
Little homie CZ. How about that? No, but thank you guys for the opportunity for, allowing me to be on here. I absolutely enjoyed it. This is a beautiful, beautiful studio. And whatever you guys need, I'm here.
Beautiful. I appreciate it. We appreciate all the fans that came out to take in the set and to sit here and show us some love and some support. Miss Chrissy, we'll let you in for us. Thank you for coming in and being a facilitator.
Did my best.
I know you and Micro Mike, man, y'all, gathered the forces and brought everybody in. King, always been supportive, doing his thing, and we're loving it. So thank you. And we're going to be stepping it up each week. And we'd love to get your suggestions and your comments back as well. But again, tell people about what we're doing. Go like the channel, go like our streams, go like everything that we do. And then again, anytime we're putting up swag or we're putting up any gear, it's not to take money out of your pocket, it's to put it in other people's pockets. So we're hoping you will help us do that. And that's what we do this for. So give us your ideas, your thoughts, your suggestions, and we're going to make it happen. Appreciate it.
All right. Go Lions.
Go Lions.
And we're going to work on getting you a whole new theme and anthem and all that stuff. Yeah, we got to,
New pride.
yeah, we got to figure something out over there. And we're going to make sure we have, I'm the guy that's got to go over here and turn off all the lights and all the TVs and the computers and stuff. So adios. Hasta luego. Hasta luego.
Feliz Navidad.
And buenas noches and everything else I got going over there.
And he's gone. So